Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, the Chaucer. Hello, Grib. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Hello, George Rockland. Hello, Choppy Cat. Hello, Bardish Bag. Hello, Dark Paladin 037. So, is it library time? Probably not. But, hello! It is a time where we've got to ask ourselves some hard questions. I did a tiny bit of thinking about it, but not much, because I figured I would do all my thinking out loud on stream. So, time to blow all our money on a named weapon? We certainly could do that. That actually we'd be very happy to do. But our last sacrifice to Davkul was on day 108. That means that starting 21 days after that time, so 129, hey Lukey Dookie 09. So starting day 129, we could get a sacrifice at any time. I was hopeful previously that a number of the bros, like Vance Lightning and Xerxes, Ixax, I guess just those three, that those three would be converted to a cultist. That has not happened. I also would like to craft a happy powder for Crackalack. All this is a really long-winded way of saying there is some risk of bad timing with the sacrifice happening while we are like prepping for Monolith or like right ready to do it, and it derailing us in a way that is untenable, in a way that would, you know, not be good for for a successful Monolith kill. Well, we could do no mono until after the sacrifice. However, the risk of that is that come day 129, it could still not happen for a little while. Because it's not like it's going to happen right at day 129. And in fact, the delays that we've had past 21 days so far have actually been pretty substantial. So for me to be comfortable with the potential of that sacrifice, I would need at least 2 bros converted to cultists and some Alps to fight so that we could get the parched skin to craft happy powder. Then I'd be fine with it, because if the sacrifice event happened at a bad time, that's okay. We've got happy powder that we can give to Crackalack and maybe one other bro. Could give ourselves today one. Well, but that's the thing, cycling is like, if it happened, the way we usually do it is, you know, to make mono as absolutely buttery smooth as possible, we just load up on consumables just before the fight, and then while the bros are sick, we go to, where was it? It was over here somewhere. Yeah, like the ancient statue. And then we make our way towards Monolith. And, you know, during that time, we can't take any fights because as soon as we take a fight with the potions active, we lose that effect. So we kind of do have to rush it, actually. We don't have to rush it. There is still a little bit of time. Day 129 does give us some cushion. I mean, 12 days is a decent amount of time. So what I'm thinking is we probably have time to do Goblin City, because that gives us an immediate reward of a very swanky helmet. And from there, you know, we can maybe take our spoils and prep for Monolith. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, enjoy your gaming, Grib. Also, UzerxX, thank you for the Prime sub. So yeah, that's where my head's at. What I'm thinking is, we'll see what happens. I've got a little bit of time, right? So 129, it looks like it's right around the corner, but there is actually like a decent amount of time. Just get interrupted by saying you got a McDonald's commercial showing you can get 100 burgers for $250. The commercial was showing a wedding party with music and burgers and like, I'm not having McDonald's at my wedding party. I'm gonna splurge on some Burger King or better. Fiction we will. I think that's reasonable. That's a weird ad if so. We do wish Ancient Statue was closer to Mono, yeah. So, I actually had McDonald's for breakfast this morning, and in fact, I've got a little trash can that is by my desk. Proof of my McCafe, and then the one from earlier in the week. Thursday has leftovers for us. So. Ah, Uzerx. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Glad to have you here. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we're gonna wait till daytime, I guess, in our current situation, because our inventory's all full. We can also craft some stuff here, which I think would be good. And then we can go and do Goblin City. How much does party cost you right now? I don't know what that means. Like, what are my wages? Oh, I don't even know. 357? Like nothing. Generally speaking, even with non-cultist origins, like I don't even consider wages. Like I don't care. Like the cost of a bro in upkeep is so much less than the cost of a bro up front that it's not even part of my equation for how I think about the game usually. All right, Uzer is fine. Okay. Then Uzer you shall be called. Just oh yeah, the glands. I don't think I need anything here as far as like mysterious herbs or jagged fangs or anything. Well, we cannot buy Happy Powder, Roxanne, it's me. It's not for sale anywhere. Otherwise we would. I would love to buy Happy Powder, but it's not for sale. Yeah, bone plating, we're gonna craft a bone plating, for sure. And we're gonna craft a direwolf pelt mantle as well. Okay. And we've got a ton of money, right? So we do have the opportunity to look for like a named piece of gear or something as well. I mixed up mechanics with legends to think about. Ah, okay, sure. Yeah, we have no mechanism to buy Happy Powder. This is a decent helmet, but I don't think it's quite worth the cost. I don't know that we're terribly desperate for forged helmets. Is it Legends or not? No, this is totally vanilla. And hello, Cracklack. Need to get those on-hold dog armors back on? Yeah. Yeah, so we just purchased, or just crafted some of those. Let's get some more potions, because we may as well. I don't even know that we need the cat potions. Not really. Definitely want the smoke pot, definitely want some fire pots. I think we're actually good on flash pots, I'll buy one. Who's getting fur padding? Aren't they good into cleavers slash daggers? No. In fact, they are quite bad against cleavers or daggers. Additional for padding is good against like maces, hammers, things like that. Manifest Destiny's Child stamping the bingo card right away. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Sorry, I don't mean to... Don't mistake my bluntness. Don't misinterpret. I just want to make sure I don't mince words. So, no need to feel bad. Will I rush it? We've got a little bit of time. We have enough time to do Goblin City and then figure it out. So, should we grab those pots to stop Gobbo Poison in Goblin City? It's an interesting idea, right? You can use this to, I think it costs, what, 2 AP to use? And you can use it preemptively. I don't know, maybe. Is that worth doing? I never bother, but... Hey, Akibio. Yeah, well, I think where I've landed... Any reason to play Vanilla over Legends? Why wouldn't you play Legends like the other kids? I think I don't care for Legends from a strategic standpoint. I feel like it's a little too easy to... Everything's overpowered, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think it's as clean and smooth of a gameplay experience. It's just not my preference. It's basically it's an entirely different game. So... I didn't know you could pre-game Antidote. You can do it like, it lasts for what, 2 turns? Something like that. I don't know, I like never use it. I'm not actually sure. I think you can pre-game it like, yeah, it grants immunity to any poison for 3 turns. Which is like... okay, but having to use, like, I don't know. So it costs 3 AP. What does FI stand for? Oh, it's found or not found, and then complete and incomplete. What about Reforged? Reforged I'm curious about. There are things I'm concerned about with Reforged, but I will not knock it till I try it, because the spirit in Reforged... the spirit is good, so. So, let's see. Is the green armor melting pot good into Linworms? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure Linworms have resilient. So it's probably like okay, but probably not great. Yeah, I think I'm kind of meh on the antidote. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'll get more use out of other... You know, like I'd rather just throw a fire pot with someone if I'm gonna take up an inventory spot. So, you're just saying if we ever need it, at least we have it? Yeah. I mean, you can give it to... Yeah, I don't know. I think we're okay. I think we're okay without. Hey, Sir Aridin. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I think we'll be okay without. I think it's even just the opportunity cost of using it is a bit high. Let's see, what is this contract? Okay, probably not even gonna bother with any of the Holy War stuff at this point. So let's make our way to El Hazred. We're gonna look for consumable stuff there. And then we're gonna take the road up north, and then we'll smash some goblin camps and potentially do Goblin City. You got your duelist run off the ground? Lovely. And how's it going? How's the squad doing? Oh yeah, and I guess we've got a level here. Probably just resolve here. Wonderful. Okay. Yes. Tom Cruise has been spending some time with Vance Lightning. Now, for what it's worth, if we get either 3 parched skins from finding some Alps, or 2 parched skins, also still from finding some Alps, and another conversion event, we've got more time, we can do more stuff. I thought we killed Tom Cruise. This is also Tom Cruise. And how does one find some Alps? Well, we gotta go find them. The best way, they can be wandering beasts on the map at night, but it's very rare, very difficult to find them. So the best way, honestly, is looking for camps with like nightmares at night, you know, settlement condition, and then fighting Alps via contract. Why are we killing Tom Cruises? Why would we not? Okay, destroy 4 locations controlled by goblins. Sure. Yeah, the Chows are asking the real question. Why wouldn't we? Yeah, we've got Tom Cruise, also Tom Cruise, and Comtruise. And then a few others that were named after people in chat. Yeah, we are cultists. Potentially could have chosen the one with Holy War, just because I think, oh hey, you know, we're going to be doing enough Holy War related fights. I also need to consider who's going to be in our like final lineup for mono and sort of prioritize using those bros. Probably one of the spear bros is going to sit out for mono. It's probably going to be Ragged Edge 82, so Xenothought 4 can go in instead. However, I think in the meantime I can still do a little bit of like, you know, shuffling in and out. Why is he called Tom Cruise in a sacrifice playthrough? Yeah, because, you know, someone's got to die. May as well be Tom Cruise. Don't murder me, but you need a ranking on how good or bad you did on a bro and you put him in the Discord when I get time? Sure. Oh, you've got like a initiative. Oh my god, you have the Davkul helmet. Oh my lord. And you've got like an initiative-based cleaver bro. Interesting. I guess it's not nonsense. I don't hate it. I don't think I would have taken Headhunter on that kind of bro. It's okay. But other than that, I think it's actually fairly reasonable. Okay. So, we're gonna move our... Well, I should have gotten a different shield on Crackalack. I still can. And so I think I still will. Day 898, holy buckets. That is extremely late game, yeah. And let's see. On Ragged Edge 82, either Spear Wall or Shield Wall, because I'm going to be moving the targets for the archers up. I guess we'll go Shield Wall. It took forever to get the helm to proc. Yeah, it's kind of obscene how long it takes. In the duelist run, you're about to get to the point where you need to seriously start thinking about builds. You're currently planning on the first wave Nimble Dodge Bros, but having a hard time choosing 5th perk after Colossus Dodge Gifted Student / 9 lives / fast adaptation, given that you're restricted duelist builds. I mean, I feel like you could take, you know, like a mastery at that point if you really wanted. even if it's not optimal at the time. Like, even if you're going for a variety of duelist builds, you're still going to want a variety of weapons for the different enemies in the game. And you can get pretty good value just from the extra utility they provide. I don't know. What are my thoughts on quick hands on duelists for a pocket polearm? I mean, isn't that against your run? Are those duelist builds if they have a pocket polearm? I mean, it's your run. I mean, obviously you can do what you want, but that feels like not a duelist then. You had a tiny plus in melee defense, range defense, indebted with 2-star melee defense and 3-star melee attack. Best duelist you ever had? Nice. Primary weapon is still the duelist? I feel like if you really want to make it a challenge run, again, this is, you do what you want, but I feel like it would make more sense to restrict it, to be like, you can only use 4 AP weapons. Boom, problem solved. Okay, duelist perk on everyone, sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think a polearm is reasonable then, I suppose. Let's just use one of these fire pots. Why not? Yeah, I think not holding a knife is a little sus, especially in the early game. With our second kite shield there, they've like lined up at the perfect angle to shoot and avoid Crackalack. That's interesting. I don't know if that's coincidence or if they actually did that on purpose. Make a zombie? Ooh, we have not done that yet. It's true. We might have an opportunity. Let's see, who has it actually at the moment? The zoning bro. Probably not gonna happen this round. Okay, we'll try to we'll convert that guy. We'll make him a zombie. Let's show the knife at work. Is it just you, or has finding use for two-handed swords bros just been impossible? You just never use them in your runs anymore? Kind of weird. I mean, I think they're okay. I don't know. They're a little bit lower damage than other two-handed weapons, but it's not as substantial as people make it out to be. You could try using a greatsword and I don't think you'd be so disappointed. Like, they're fine. They're not incredible, but they're fine. Yeah, I mean, greatswords will always perform well against certain enemies. Like beasts and not just beasts, like there's a handful. So, nope, I guess we're not going to turn this outlaw into a zombie. Hello, Sapka Spires. Okay, we still have enough fatigue to back up. So let's do that on XX. Caca! We'll go ahead and give this guy a quick little poke. Poke. Alright, well, enjoy and have fun, Sir Aridin. Good luck to you, sir. I feel like maybe I should get in range, melee contact with 2 of these archers. Hey, you're welcome. Good luck with the squad later. What's the forgotten famed item, you would say? What do you mean? Oh, I just shot my banner. Whoops. Right. Like a fame no one uses or just forgets exists, you say it's the Nomad Spetum? Or Name Spetum? Yeah, Name Spetum is kind of, is pretty meh. That's a pretty good example, actually. Other than that... Yeah, Name Spetum's a pretty good example of a not great famed. Yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of the barbarian famed items are pretty disappointing. Does a Warbrand? No, Warbrand doesn't get that bonus damage. Warbrand's pretty bad too, actually. Yeah, outclassed by a noble sword with duelist. Exactly, it's kind of the problem. With that nomad leader up there, can't be hit. Figured you should avoid fighting barbarians this playthrough since you don't need to farm the two-handeds. Well, learn the art of the spear, Sir Aridin, and then they shall cause you no more fear. I mean, presumably, are you not allowed to do throwers? Because because I suppose that changes things. Throwers are fine. I would still definitely fight barbarians then. I mean, throwers are like the best duelist build. So. Hello, curse word. Welcome, welcome. All right. No fancy named items there, but you know, a bunch of fun stuff. So I was keeping the whips to maybe do library. I think probably based on the timelines of this run. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. I'll still grab them to keep them, but may end up not making use of them. And we got another fighting spear, so that's pretty nice. We can give a backup fighting spear here to Ragged Edge 82. And we got a swag level on Xerxes. Xerxes, pretty ding-dang strong. Okay, let's see what they got for us in Al-Hazred. A few potions we're gonna buy. Xerxes defenses, who needs it when I have this holy word in my chest? Yeah, dude, Xerxes is no Colossus, no 9 lives, just like 5 billion hit points. I don't know. It's interesting. All right, deliver cargo to Grossholes. Where's Grossholes? Up here? Probably turn that down. We're just gonna go into Goblin Land soon. Hyenas, 5 hyenas, frenzied hyenas. I don't know, I guess that's pretty easy to do. 5 frenzied hyenas for our spear bros should be no problemo. We'll go ahead and take their hammers off for this fight and just put their shields in their pocket. Actually, no, well, we'll leave the shields out. That way we can shield push. I guess we can, well, whatever. We'll be fine. Alright, so Advanced Lightning is the confident one. So actually the way they're approaching this feels fine, but we'll still do like that. Great. This image right here, this is like peak Slurgy. Like what you see on screen here, this is like spear tank. These are not tanks. These are just spears. These are spear bros. Absolutely not a tank. This is like peak Slurgy right here. I love it. Why shield then? Why not? In most fights, the build is not for its damage. It'll still do okay damage, but that's not its function. We could have, but then, if we had unequipped the shield, Would we have been able to do that play we just did with Vance Lightning, where we did a shield push and a shield wall? No. So, there is a reason to the rhyme. I don't, it's an interesting thing. I feel like spears are the most misunderstood weapon by like literally every other Battle Brothers player, and I kind of don't exactly understand why. But, you know. This battle is awesome to me. You'd be very disappointed if you were in the crowd watching this. You can hear all their booing. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Those people only remember the 5% of times when their spear wall fails? I think so. Are you not entertained? All right, come at me, bro. Good job. Okay, 0 damage taken, normal stuff. Okay, and we got the gladiator harness. We can keep that around as like a backup nimble piece of armor. Why not? All right, we'll get the hammers back equipped. Madman fight with that footwork perk was pretty cool though. Yeah, borderline cheesy. I had an interesting conversation with Sergey, just a random Battle Brothers, pretty strong player, afterwards, where we kind of had the realization that with Pathfinder, you can actually, you can run 4 hexes and end up fatigue positive. So technically speaking, you could kind of, there would be a way to cheese it, I guess, by literally running in circles and regaining fatigue and then restarting the spear wall. I didn't do that, but I don't know. The Madman fight's kind of its own little quirky thing anyway. Okay, so let's sell stuff here. And then we'll go run up towards the Goblin City. And after Goblin City, we'll have the come to Davkul moment, where we'll have to decide what is in store for the rest of the run. Oh yeah, and I was gonna look at, definitely gonna buy the Night Owl Elixir specifically for that fight. And I don't think I need that many cat potions. We don't have that many bros with dodge actually, or really much need for fatigue, or excuse me, initiative. It's like a handful, right? So. Could I buy the contract viewing retinue? So Choppy Cat, you've got a great idea, and I would if I had allied relations with a noble house or city-state. Yeah, Davkul comes to enlighten the goblins. So yeah, otherwise, Choppy Cat, I think you're absolutely right. This would be a great use for the agent in this particular situation. We would love to see the settlement situations, find one that has the nightmares thing going on, so we can find the, find some Alps, because we want to make that happy powder. But alas. So let's see, do I want to go straight up into the Goblin Land? I could go around this way. Check these villages for, like, nightmares. Also purchase some dogs to, you know, toss some armor in. Or we could just go up towards the goblins. Kind of inclined to just go up towards the goblins. And the reason is we can get Goblin City done faster this way, which I think does really matter. Also, hello, Delta O. I was gonna say Delta Q. That is an O. All right, cute little nomad camp. Banner's kind of hurt. Might cycle him out. Actually, maybe Ixax would be better to pull out. Or both. Yeah. This will be fine. We'll let Deep Space Cowboy join in the festivities. $20.25. Slurgy endorses coke fiend habits. You know? Not individually, but, you know, to give it to your friends when they're feeling down, apparently. Oh, Slurgy needs one more follower, then he hits the Twitch goal that Twitch made. Oh. It's so funny. It's funny to call them goals. I don't know. Like I said, funny psychology at work there. Your 2025 resolution is to snort more vampire dust. That is a beautifully uniquely Battle Brothers statement right there. A lot of whips here, so we may end up not. Well, I don't know. We'll see how this approach happens. We'll clump up behind the spear walls and let him shoot into that. Or excuse me, like the shield walls, right? Kind of mix of both, but then we'll see what we need to do from there. Okay. Could put Xerxes all the way up here. Sure. So we got our bros positioned such that the kite shields with the shield wall are going to be taking all the attacks. So we don't really fear these archers, not meaningfully. It lets us approach more slowly. Okay, so that's a pretty good blast right there. It's a little too good to not just do it, you know? So we'll wait here, we'll push spear walls forward. Kill for God, maybe I can push up. Actually, could go here. That's kind of good. Yeah. Then we can back up. Actually, could maybe... Don't want this giant cleaver to run on Xerxes. So let's actually put Kill for God right there. We'll decide what to do with Deep Space Cowboy at the end of the round. I think that's okay. So do I want to go here? Ragged Edge 82 there. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's move Crackalack just to like here for now. And we can let a single enemy occupy like this hex, and then just get beaten into submission. Seems alright to me. If they'll even do it. Debating whether to move Master Manicus here or not. Apparently I decided to do it. That's okay. We can let him have this one. I always find it interesting when the whips disarm a bro when they have a weapon equipped. They like to disarm throwers, which is really funny because like often you either have another set of throwing weapons or in this case it's like a gunner thrower, so it's like, oh no, I can't use my javelins. I guess I'll pull out this giant gun instead. Like, I don't know. Maybe not the effect they were going for, you know? So let's see. Do I go after Malad the Serpent? Or do I just say, you know, I guess I'll do this because I can still attack with the dagger. There we go. Not much damage through the head there. Let's see. Kill forgot I'm real tempted to just walk up. Can almost for sure get a kill on this Nomad Archer. Yeah. Rude. Consider yourself stunned, sir. Alright, let's push him and move Crackalack into the little crevice there. Caca! And we'll, of course, you know, throw out the bird. For scouting. Es importante. Gotta practice my Spanish. I'm gonna be in Mexico in like a week. Okay, so we took some hits on Master Maticus. Have to be mindful of that. We'll have to see if we can fix that situation. Oh no, they got rid of my ability to shoot the gun. I guess I'll just throw these javelins instead. Is the bird a flying briggy? It can't be a briggy, because he's an ally. That wouldn't be right. Okay, so do I try to stab here? Because then he can back up? Yeah. And just to be safe, we'll back him up. I don't think he's at risk of dying or anything, but it just feels like a good idea. Alright, leader is fleeing. You love to see it. Nice little stabs by Crackalack. Suppose this guy's got pretty heavy armor on. Probably gonna get more mileage out of just destroying that armor. Oh, and actually, probably should use, yeah, should be using the Vile Pike. The Brig Ka! I don't know. I feel like the Ka is our ally. It can't be a Briggy. That just doesn't feel right in spirit. You know? Our friend can't be a Briggy, only our enemy. Hopefully that dog will be okay. That was a slightly sketchy dog placement. Making room for doggies with the good armor. I mean, yeah. It's true. But like, you know. Well, that, oh no, you can't get away from me. That's not allowed. Get back here. Can't be having a, you know, free range briggies getting away. That would be no good. Unallowed. Against the rules. Get him, doggy. Hey, Xerxes just officially scared the crap out of basically all of them. There's only a tiny bit of will to fight left on this enemy team. Very little. Basically just 2 archeries. And of course I'm gonna fully surround them, so, you know, they can't get away. Just me and the dogs, you know? Me and the dogs, just surrounding them. You know, as an alternative though, thinking about my rejection of Flying Briggy or Brig Ka, we could make a special bro index where our, you know, our special friends, like the bird, and the Doge, the little Doges. Give them a special designation. Quaint. I don't know. I don't know that there's enough of them to make a list, though. It's really only a few special circumstances. Roxanne, it's me likes it. Yeah, there's only basically war dogs, war hounds, and I don't know, there's like the random militias that can join you in some contracts. That's basically it. I don't know. Okay, and we got a one-handed flail, which I would have loved to see early. You know, any early weapon with weapon skills build up -3 fatigue or something like that is super useful. Unfortunately, with the squad in their current state, there's not that much that this really does for us. So. Okay, and I was on my way up, right? I think we're, yeah. You know, it's a fun Sir Eckhart's Spanker. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know that that's a weapon we'll really have any use for. Slurgy doesn't like spanking. Not my thing, you know? I don't want to yuck your yum, but that one's not for me. You have a use for that? Fair. Actually, weirdly, kind of true. Here's why. So we do have Polar Mastery on Choppy Cat. And so Choppy Cat can attack with the banner for 5. If he gets jumped on by Necro Savant, Necro Savants do not have Headhunter. Excuse me, they have Headhunter, but that's not what I'm talking about. They don't have Steel Brow. And so hitting them in the head does do 1.5 times the damage. So a guaranteed headshot with a cheaper cost, kind of relevant? I don't know. I'm kind of grasping at straws a little bit. Really, it would be better to just be a dagger because the attack is so much cheaper. But sometimes you just need like alpha strike damage, right? We'll hang on to it. Why not? We got another fighting spear. Schrodinger got a swag level. Let's give him just a smidge more fatigue, even though he's got iron lungs. He doesn't really need any other stats. Not really, not at all. Yeah, no kink shaming here though. True, true. Actually, I might just go fatigue here. And Deep Space Cowboy, let's grab... Let's see. What would make him useful for sort of stun bot purposes? Kind of thinking of how many fights are we even going to use him? Not that many. There's no perk here that really stands out to me as being like super useful, to be honest. Just like dodge. The fights where I do have him, I just don't want him to get hit. He still has like okay initiative even after gear. Okay. Alright, and there's a certain amount of like, you know, we're good with some fight density, especially if it's like super easy like this, busting camps especially. But we don't need to go super out of our way. to find a whole bunch, just because we don't want to take too much extra damage. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. The one hex they can occupy is right there. Good luck to you, nomads. If IKEA thinks putting a cute baby making a mess on their commercial is going to make this single man buy a baby seat he doesn't need, they're very correct because I'm easily influenced. Do you think you should get a military spear in your Goblin 1 as a backup? No, I mean, I think it's a pretty decent Goblin spear. I think it being light is more important. I mean, we could do a little bit of micromanaging of like fights where we think you're actually going to use it. We could give it a, you know, give you the fighting spear. But realistically, this particular Goblin spear is going to be better anyway, just because of the extra damage ignores armor in the rare situations where we want to use it. So. Twitch's arbitrary follower goal. We hit it. 490. What a nice round even number, you know? Very normal. It's a very normal even number that a normal person would set as a specific goal that they are striving to achieve. Thanks, Twitch. So funny. Okay, and I don't think we've actually killed that many goblin camps since unlocking the fight countdown timer from Goblin City. So 420 plus 69 plus 1. That's how it should be. I did set the on a hill, gross. I set the subscription goal to 69 because that was funny to me. Because I'm a child. Are we not participating in the Holy War? I mean, we're definitely fighting random enemies from both, or like, you know, units from both sides. But not really an active participant in any meaningful capacity, actually, no. Yeah, the funny number. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay. This fight's kind of annoying. All fights against goblins are kind of annoying, but this one's gonna potentially be some tools loss. But it's a fight we want to do, so. We're faithfully fighting for whoever pays the most on any given day. Yeah. Could you get a Saleh helmet, or is it too heavy? No, we could get you a Saleh. It's just you're not really, you're so tanky, actually, that you're not really at any meaningful risk. And you've got the best shield. But the Salai would be better than your current helmet, for sure. If we had an extra one, 'twould be yours. Alright, so I think I'm gonna walk up and we will do shield walls. I'll put Choppy Cat there. It looks like the skirmishers are still too far back to really use their throwing weapons too much. There's a wolf rider. Yeah, there's a few wolf riders here. 17 enemies, so there's actually more than we currently see by a decent number. Prepare to be flanked, yeah. Wolf Riders love running around the flanks. There they go. Well, I mean, one of them decided to flank, one of them decided to go forward. I guess he liked this downhill attack too much. Kind of interesting seeing him prioritize that so much. Okay. I think we'll wait on Xerxes till the team gets an opportunity to push forward. Get a dog down, get an attack in. Deep Space Cowboy. Let's see. Dog or attack? Let's go attack. What's his chance? Must be high. 63? Huh? Not as high as I thought. Advanced Lightning. Actually, I didn't mean to shield wall. I meant to just hit the button to release the dog, but honestly, probably fine. Still can't believe they get 5 attacks. Is it 5? Isn't it 3? Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, okay, it's 3. I was like, wait a minute. Holy. Did they get 5 attacks and reforged? That seems a little insane. They get 5 attacks in reforged. Oh my. Wasn't the best handgun shot there. Okay, so let's try again, Xerxes. Better. Let's see. Okay. Probably just put a dog down on Deep Space Cowboy. I like the dogs. That goblin was just doing some dancing. I really like dogs on goblin fights as soon as you're up in their face, because there's no risk of losing the dog anymore. Because when given the choice between attacking a dog and a bro, I don't think there is ever a situation where an enemy will choose the dog. I mean, it will cause, for example, Barbarian Chosen, who have the axe, to do the AoE attack. But I'm not really counting that, right? But if given the choice, I think they'll just always attack a bro. I think without exception. Necrosavants can reposition too in Alps. Oh yeah, Necrosavants I guess will... Yeah, that's a good point. Necrosavants will definitely try to attack dogs. And yeah, Alps too. So, when I said I couldn't think of any examples, it's because I didn't think long enough. Deep Space Cowboy has provided us some very good examples, in fact. But yeah, actually the big standout there is definitely Necrosavants. Necrosavants will, I think because of the attack healing them, they've got like lifesteal, basically. That makes them, something about that makes them prioritize the dogs, I think. Rude. Get him, doggies. Get him. There we go. I think your dog point for goblins though was almost the surround bonus is better than the dog's attack. If you pick between the two benefits, yeah, for sure. The surround bonus is huge because goblins have really good, they've got pretty good melee defense actually. So I agree. I think the other like hidden benefit though is, well, not hidden, but not mentioned there is when they're able to get on the back lines and get the first, they can take the first couple attacks by the ambushers and then prevent them from using their bows. Hello, Quelnez. Good evening, good evening. All right, let's get some more fatigue on this bro, I guess. On Zenithot 4. Kind of a mess of a build. Oh, good. Oh my. Yes. And I think at the moment I'm gonna dodge this fight against the unholds just to keep the momentum up attacking goblin camps and not risk hurting too many bros or anything. So, boy, this is a fight that's gonna be a lot easier at night. Let's peek on these mountaintops here, see what else is nearby. Okay, we got an Orc Sea of Tents camp. I could maybe like go back there later or after this. But first, let's head back to Shanarax. Make sure we get there while it's still nighttime. Almost sack day, yeah, 129. Getting close. Okay, so let's take a quick peek at the condition of the bro's armor and things like that. And think of who we want to take into this fight. I think we can bring Deep Space Cowboy out, put Master Maticus in. Ixax can still sit out this one. We'll bring him in for Goblin City though, when that time comes. Let's give Cracklack a better helmet. It's a good thing to do. Alright, just replacing the nimble armors that got scuffed because, you know, there's a lot of enemies here. And they do have a shaman, which, yeah, you know? Luckily this is on the plains, so not on a hill. That's good. So, we're gonna move our shielded brothers here forward and shield wall. And then we'll move Choppy Cat in behind them. So that's where they'll throw all their bolas, shoot all their shots, all at like 5% hit chance. If an errant arrow or bola makes contact, that's fine. I think Xerxes can be here, and that's okay. We're gonna put Schrodinger like there. So there's one of our champions, and it's kind of a weird, wonky battlefield a little bit. Yeah, there's like goblins like way back there. Huh. That's right, shoot those kite shields. Go for it. Shoot right at them. Maybe even could have used one of the Night Owl elixirs for this fight, just to make it a bit, you know, smoother. So I think we're gonna run Master Maticus up because he can get an attack on this shaman, right? Yeah. Almost killed him. That would have been very nice had it happened. Xenothought 4 might be able to finish him off. Boy, would that be nice. Let's get Vance Lightning's good boy up there forward. Exciter will take the bottom flank, and we'll feel pretty good about that. Choppy Cat, let's try to free our ally. Fail. Alright, so we did free Xerxes, so we could move forward and use the gun in some fun offensive way. Can't miss 92% chance attacks. It's not allowed. Attacking this champion with a shield uphill. Not to my taste. We'll attack him from over there. I think that's okay. Okay, good. No more rooting. In Australia, that would be a tragic thing. Alright. To keep our Warhound safe, I'll move Schrodinger up here. Have you destroyed Goblin City? Not yet. We're doing the prerequisite fight count to get there right now. Well, hello, Suze. Oh, are you excited to show me you've got a ball? That's very great. Yeah, run off. Be free. It's a very cold and windy day, so my wife's playing with the dogs. Throwing the ball for him. She's trying to entice me to play. Demanded puppy. She just ran away. I've showed her several times. They're good dogs. One of these days I say you should let us spend points to make you pet the doggos. I don't need points for that. Whenever they're around, they get lots and lots of pets, believe me. They're very snuggly creatures. Why do you think I want the puppy tithe? Because I think they're bad. Well, right, okay. I mean, right. Fair enough. But yes, Susie, the one who ran to show me her ball, she's already run off. She's a free spirit. She just wanted to show me that she had the ball. That was very important to her. Like, hey Dad, look at what great thing I have here. Or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a dog psychologist. Dog psychologist, though. That'd be a cool thing to be able to claim to be. She was just rubbing it in your face because you don't have a ball like hers. You know, honestly, I think that's probably actually... I think that's right. I think that's accurate. She's like, hey, I bet you wish you had one of these. Look at how cool this is. Try to take it from me. And then throw it. Because you don't know how to hang on to it like I do. Puppy whisperer on your resume, you're getting all the jobs. President, no problem, you got it, yeah. Anything for the puppy whisperer. All the dog owners in the world would be calling your phone nonstop if you were a dog psychologist. True, trying to understand, like, alright, so my dog started this thing where they're peeing on their dog bed. Why are they doing this? Help me out, you know? Boy, Snork the Elusive has been very accurate to his name. Snork the elusive. Quite elusive. Here we go. Make it rain. Yeah, definitely glad I did this fight at night. You know, this was pretty nice and buttery smooth, but it'd been a little bit of a different story during the daytime. And you know, there's only one goblin left. So, like, time to release the hounds, you know? Oh, good try. We'll let the dogs finish this. Oh, they've got the full surround now. Still, they're, now that they chunked all his body armor, I noticed that they're hitting him in the head. Or just missing, right? There we go. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at our shinies. Kind of a handy one. Weapon skills build up less fatigue. We like that. We like that a lot. That's very nice to have on a famed spear. So, you know, 47 durability, something we actually care about, but only in the case of like goblin spears. And a good damage roll. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So cool. And then we got a sword, which these swords can be good, especially because you find them in abundance. This one doesn't quite make the cut. But Assassin's Impaler sounds extremely badass. True. True that. And we've turned off auto loot in case there's a sacrifice. You know, I think we're just gonna leave it off probably for like the duration of the run. We don't really like need, I don't know. I mean, we'll take some of this stuff because, you know, we'll take money obviously to be able to sell stuff. But okay, Vance Lightning, newly minted Cultist Vance Lightning. We'll go ahead and get a swag level. Tons of veteran levels now at this point. So yeah, we can equip one of these spears, unlike Ragged Edge 82. The backup spear with weapon skills building up less fatigue. Legit kind of handy, actually. And the fact that it's lighter in the backpack. So. Change the name? What does that mean, the Chaucer? What are we changing the name of? Okay, so have we done enough goblin fights? We maybe haven't. Lightning is designated. Oh, yes. Correct. Thank you, the Chaucer. He should have a C. And in fact, what I have been doing is CC for converted cultist, which I suppose Ragged Edge 82 also was. Not that it really matters. There's actually a few. There's a designation, like a differentiation in the game, like the game files, but there's very little practical difference between the two. Okay, so we know there's at least a goblin camp over here. I think I probably haven't reached the threshold for Goblin City quite yet, since we unlocked it. So we can head over there. At the very least, doing a few more goblin camps will get us to, you know, get the trinket, which the trinket's actually pretty handy for Goblin City as well. All right, another fight right away. Swap out some nimble armors. And should be good enough. Alright, we got a named jagged pike. Alright, they've basically all gone, so let's just push forward with everyone. I think Cracklack doesn't have Pathfinder, right? Yeah, so he can't actually get up there. Maybe that means I made a mistake. Hopefully won't meaningfully pay for it. Do we have a bird for Goblin City? We do. We do have a burb. Yeah, we're taking some serious damage in this particular encounter. Not too unexpected. It's pretty hard to avoid taking some damage when fighting goblins. Definitely gonna get Xerxes up here on this high ground hex and attack here. Not bad. Yeah, we've got a bird. It is handy for Goblin City. Alright, Master Maticus, we can't really position super aggressively. We can put him behind this palisade and let him only use polearm attacks, I think, from this point on. And then he'll be fine, but... Alright, let's attack the Overseer. How's about? Kill for God. Could put here, because then we let Zenithot 4 go to there. I think that's fine. Let's just do an attack like that. Are we completing our required Lego staircase fights? Well, we're gonna do Goblin City, which is probably the most Lego staircase that they come. Pretty sure. If my Lego staircase calculation is correct. The most Lego staircase of all the fights is Goblin City. So yeah, we're making our way up each stair. Unless you play Oathbreaker, was it? Where you were on a hill? No, Oathtaker is where we got, like, wrecked. Anatomist, we were on a hill. And then just completely smashed them. Yeah, on a hill with a super sniper. Yes. Yeah, we were definitely rocking and rolling in that one. Caw! I wonder, do skirmishers have polearm mastery, where they don't get the adjacency bonus? Or where they would get it, you know, they don't get the adjacency penalty, I guess. I don't actually know the answer to that. That would be Good information to know, actually. To know if getting in their face reduces their accuracy. It's like a question I've never asked, but probably is relevant often enough I should know the answer. Because whether or not they have Polar Mastery doesn't change the AP cost, so that aspect of it is irrelevant. But knowing the, you know, the accuracy penalty or not is relevant. At least some of the time. Okay. Another goblin camp down. Oh, Jesus. This is sick. Look at this thing. That's a monster damage roll. 61 to 85 on this jagged pike. I don't know what the max is, but good lord. That's really high. That's really high. That's sick. My god. Yowza. Normally is 50 to 70? Yeah, Jesus. Wow. It's like, that's crazy. That's so high. Huh. That's so high. Huh. I should give that to someone for sure. I don't know who. Maybe Master Manicus? In place of the dagger? Honestly, maybe even in place of the Northern Smasher. Which is fine. It's a good weapon. It's a good... Actually, what I might do, even though Nixator has Mace Mastery... no. Being able to move and attack is kind of the whole point. Oops, all Gobbo Pikes run? Apparently. Didn't expect it, but apparently. Getting closer to Goblo RP, Greenface win? Oh man, don't tempt me. The Greenskin invasion happening at a stream near you. Hey, the watermill. You know, we never did even find the stone circle. I don't think. So let's see. Let's bust one more camp, and I think that might be all we need to do. As far as like camp count number is concerned. Certainly, we know we will have at least done 4. And I think probably we will have done 5. Oh, and I didn't even... What am I doing? I should at least... That was reckless. And kind of dumb. should at least look at the team's arms and armor and stuff, right? That's kind of dumb. Especially, like, for a uphill fight. This time we infiltrate Goblin City in disguise. That's right, green-faced Slurgy. They'll never know the difference. I know on stream you're not seeing the side profile, but I do have the hooked nose as well. So I've even got that to match these silly gobbos. Then we get in too deep, start socializing them. Some of us even take gobbo wives. I mean... That is a, you know, yeah, alright. Streamer will refrain from comment. Then have human gobbo children called dwarves? Oh my goodness. Okay. Fearsome. Pretty good. Modern image generation models are quite good at documenting these human-goblin interactions. Oh my. Run them down. That one can go. These other three, not a chance. You would know you're a scholar? Interesting. Well read in these parts. I see. Quite the area of scholarly study, I will say. Alright, nothing too fancy from this camp. Let's see, what can we get rid of? Certainly there's some stuff we want to get rid of. Sure. Alright, that is undoubtedly sufficient, right? Let's walk back towards Goblin City. Hey, and then we get our Goblin Trophy. Add it to the pile. We'll put it on also Tom Cruise for this moment. We'll decide who gets the honor of wearing it when we actually enter the Goblin City. It's a hushed tale in anthropology sphere that Neanderthals did not go extinct. I mean, the Neanderthals are us, basically, right? I mean, kind of, sorta. There's Neanderthal DNA throughout. Okay, so we can do this right now. But where did they go? I wonder how it got there. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Do we have good enough hit points, armor, etc., etc.? Anyway. So we could try to do it right now. We're gonna make sure, we wanna make sure we don't get sick by ingesting any potions. Basically only the Night Owl elixirs are that's all we actually care about for this fight. And only on like a handful of bros. Really, is it all that necessary? I don't know, our armors are a little bit scuffed. It might not be a terrible idea to wait for the next night for armors and hit points to be repaired. It's like a full 24-hour cycle that we're gonna do nothing, which is fine. We'll go wander around a little. Goblins mate exclusively to the tunes of the accordion and the hurdy-gurdy. Interesting. And probably only when they're playing polka music. That's my guess. Saxophone does nothing for them. We're on Twitch camera. That's right. Bezos watching over all of us. Okay. Probably the Holy War is going to end relatively soon based on how early it started and the fact that even though we didn't participate in it from a contract perspective, there's still like an invisible score that is getting tallied up that still has contribution from fighting their armies, which we have done for both sides. I don't know if there's actually like a, left versus right, red versus blue, thing that is happening in the Holy War. I don't actually know. But I suspect that if we click this, it will probably already say dragging on, and will probably end, relatively soon, so. We have nobody who can take down these plumed aggressors from afar. Now we'll have to get right up in their face. Oh, nope, fall back. I suppose we shouldn't be that close right now, right? Huh? Alright. And nighttime. Perfect. Alright. So, who do we want to take in the fight? Probably this is the lineup that we want to take in the fight, with the exception of Ixax, who I think we want in there. Who would Ixax replace? Actually, maybe Ixax doesn't need to be in there. I don't know. He's pretty good. Will we get a comical hill? That's the real question. That is the real question. Maybe the zoning bro? Yeah, he's probably less useful for this fight, huh? Okay. All right, so armor-wise, do I feel good about everyone's armors? Let's put one of these on Vance Lightning. And actually, I think one of these on Master Maticus. Does Ixax, should he be wearing this? Maybe, actually. He's the one without 9. Yeah, let's give him a better armor. I think that makes sense. So Crackleck, I think I will still have in the center. Previously, there's been a lot of situations where I will run a off-tank, you know, to the northern flank. Not too unlike what I do for Monolith. But I don't know that I'm going to in this case. I think a nimble off-tank is still going to be a little too vulnerable against goblins specifically. So who do we want to give the Night Owl elixirs to? Definitely the 2 bros that are going to be using ranged attacks. So Xerxes and Ixax, for sure. No question. The other ones we want to make sure have the Night Owl elixir are those who are going to be subjected to ranged attacks. So potentially Choppy Cat wouldn't be the worst. Honestly, even just like Crackalack and Ragged Edge 82 would be decent choices if we are going to have them positioned here in the center. And thus, with lots and lots of goblins shooting at them. Schrodinger maybe wouldn't be a bad choice as well. But he's got pretty Chadley armors, like armor setup. So he can maybe take a few arrows and be okay. He's also got a really good shield with okay range defense, right? I guess it's a normal Sipar value of 18, but yeah, I think those are the bros that I want to give the Night Owl elixir to. It's here, 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 and here. Do I want to bother giving any other potions out? No? I don't know. We don't need 2 smoke pots. Let's do 2 fire pots, smoke pot, and this thing. Sure. And then on Xerxes, probably another stack of jabs. Especially if the fight goes long. Could also maybe consider giving him like a cat potion, maybe not. Who's got dodge on the team? Not that many. Master Maticus does? Sure, you can have a cat potion for this fight. And Choppy Cat. Could give him a Lionheart, I don't know. There's really not much in the way of resolve checks. I guess our resolve checks on them are larger if we have a better banner benefit broadcast. It increases our fearsome procs against them a little bit. Sure. We could put Ixax in a position where he's in the front lines so that the Wolf Riders get baited into trying to jump on him instead of flanking. Sometimes that can be better, especially if that bro's really tanky. Ixax is reasonably tanky. But that's okay. I think they might still do it because they can get at him. Right? So that might be all we need from that perspective. So we've got the Goblin Trinket that we can put on a bro. Probably one, it's going to be in the center. Again, you know, the idea being that that's where the shamans are going to be rooting and netting. I might actually do that on like Schrodinger. That way we can do, you know, Operation get in there and mess them up. And Schrodinger here would also be subject potentially to the netting that's going to happen from the goblins at the top of the formation. The other thing I could do is just send Lord Jingo up there. You know, no morale check triggered for losing hit points, really high resolve, good enough fatigue to run up. So he could go like solo operation the top and probably would be fine. Otherwise, we're going to make sure we've got the highest quality warhounds with good armor on wherever possible. And Crackalack, we're going to have release the Falcon. Don't forget the Goblin Trophy. Yes, that's what we're doing with Lord Jingo. And I could, you know, armor up some warhounds now. Some of them might die. I guess that's kind of the point, right? Is that they have this armor. Let's just do it. Preference for hounds over dogs. I think that's all of the hounds. So now we'll do dogs. And that is a full array of doggos. Cool. I'm gonna sneeze. Felt that one coming. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then let's do the Goblin City. Be back in just one moment. All right, I am back. Let's do this. And our armor's correct. Actually, let's put this armor on Crackalack. Okay. Engage. Oof. Not good terrain. Could be worse. Could be better. You've conjured hand-holding between a large human and an obnoxiously good-looking goblin? That didn't take long. Okay, glad they're running forward, because we're kind of in like a terrible valley. The power of, oh, I see. I see what's going on over there. I see. Okay, we'll wait on Xerxes because we may want to reposition. Ixax. Maybe we just throw. 2 hits and we proc Zerk Frenzy. Lets us take a slightly nicer, gives us more options here. Okay. Schrodinger could finish him. Do we want to do that? Maybe. Also, let's Xerxes potentially do that too, right? At least proc Berserk. Schrodinger would do no such thing, so let's wait. Vance Lightning could walk up here and give this guy a poke. That's probably where we're going to want him to be anyway. Most likely. I guess it's only 2 turns till we throw up the Caca. Maybe that gives us more information. We want to know where the Wolf Riders are going to flank. So let's do that. Let's wait. Caca! Alright. Now we get a full survey of the battlefield. So yeah, the Wolf Raiders are already flanking. And there's a nice big high ground back there. That's interesting. Could I or should I run back there? Huh. That's not what I had considered. We're in like a crappy valley. So there's kind of like 2 choices the way I see it. We either push forward right up through here or fall back. If we fall back, we can get up here. They're going to keep trying to flank us, and then we kind of just subject ourselves to more roots. So even though falling back is tempting, I think because we don't really have much for ranged attackers, I don't think we do. I think Lord Jingo, with his Goblin Trinket and pretty impressive armor and stats, can run up here and wreak havoc back there. And I think we just push the rest of the squad forward in a kind of scattered way to try to just get to these shamans. The shamans up here on these high grounds is really bad. This shaman up here is also not the top of good, not the best of cool, not the most excellent of things. So, Crackalack can actually get an attack too. Is that what I want? I don't know. So, Kill for God. Didn't get his Berserk proc. So we'll push up to there. So Lord Jingo actually might be best to just like beeline for the shaman. Killing the shamans is all that like really matters. They should bring back the old Goblin City. What was the old Goblin City? So maybe we push Choppy Cat up to like here on the assumption that we'll be able to get bros supporting him. Okay, I like that shaman moving forward, but I'm not sure how I feel about all the others. 2 more shamans, 1 more overseer, 4 more wolf riders, guaranteed insurance on turn 1. Oh god. Let's see, Master Maticus. If we get a kill here, we can put down a dog. Well, used to be milk. Time makes fools of us all. Okay, so if I put Xerxes here, Crackalack can then move forward to that spot. Cover him with the shield. Schrodinger. They lack nets up here, surprisingly. There aren't that many skirmishers with nets in general, which is kind of odd. Fearsome. Doing what it does best. So... So actually maybe I'll put Crackalack like up here. Can maybe send him on invasion missions. Alright, an Exciter would be a good one to have engage these Wolf Riders with his forged armor. What's that logo on the two goblins? Oh, that's just under the terrain. It's indicating that there are units there that are currently obscured. It's a weird, I don't know, just a way of making sure you, the player, know that they're there. So I guess I'll head down here. They're probably still going to try to flank around. But I'm curious because they love high ground hexes. One of them might stand there. I kind of want that to happen, actually. Oh. Oh. Wonder why he couldn't attack there. Thought maybe he was like night blind and didn't have the vision for it, but he should. Oh. So Master Maticus, if we get a kill, we can try to free 2 allies. So let's do that, and then we'll free Zenithot 4 for sure, and then also Vance Lightning. Alright, so Ixax, we don't want to let him get surrounded. He can fight in melee and fight really well, but yeah, we really don't want him to get surrounded. Xerxes might throw and move, so that he can get up on a high ground and blast. So we're gonna wait on Ixax. So yeah, Xerxes is gonna get up here, throw here, and then possibly shoot the gun, which is still loaded. I guess we can throw and still shoot the gun, right? So let's do that here. It was a very effective turn. Schrodinger. Let's get a Dogi down. And attack. Vance Lightning. Two attacks. Kill for God. Crackalack might free him so that he can get some damage off. Nixator. Again, he can withstand a lot of Wolf Rider attacks with that armor, so we'll let him engage in melee uphill, and I think that's fine. Ragged Edge 82. What are we gonna do with you? Wait, because Ixax is probably gonna throw with that skirmisher in front of him. Crackalack, free ally? Free ally? Nice. Good work, Crackalack. Lord Jingo, we're gonna try to move in range of this shaman, but even if we can't, we're gonna attack him with a reach weapon. Choppy Cat. We will probably just throw a fire potion right here. Take that. Zenithot 4, I was originally gonna have, I was thinking of moving him like up here to attack, getting a reap, but maybe better, would be going here, and actually I'm gonna not do Ixax here. I'm gonna move Ixax there. Slightly safer position. These two are definitely gonna flank if they see the banner and Ixax there. But these ones are gonna be completely blocked from making it through now because of this random, like, tree. Or I guess they can... Okay, I left him up with accidentally. Well, whatever. Actually, that's fine. But I didn't think that 100% all the way through. Alright, so kill for God. Could move him to here. Could also go like here and attack. Just pin this Wolf Rider down. Same kind of logic as down there. If I go here, these Wolf Riders have to go all the way around still. These silly goblins shooting into the kite shield of the bro with night vision. That shaman didn't cast root. Those two did though. Alright, we're gonna need to be mindful of Ragged Edge 82 and his situation. So we'll probably try to make sure he just shield walls and remains where he is. Possibly needs to move. He does have 9. So we can move Vance Lightning to here, perhaps. Master Maticus, is he? What is it? Remind myself. Yeah, okay. We could also go here, put a dog down, and just attack this skirmisher. I don't hate that. Might be a good idea to get these dogs taken, or these skirmishers taken care of. In fact, maybe I attack the one with no armor. Just stand in the fire. Okay, I don't know where that dog's going, but sure. Good. And you saw Fearsome causing that break before it died, then affected a few others on the battlefield. Oh yeah, I suppose dog AI. So Ixax could two-shot this Wolf Rider, but won't. But could have. All right, let's break free. And oh dang, do we really not have the? I guess we'll just move to there. Xerxes. Your mod told you that wasn't fearsome. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna throw here. There's no good gun blasts. Do we just stay in these roots? Yes? I think so. So 64, 92. 92 is awfully good. Oh, we're out of ammo? Oh my glob. We switched to the wrong stack of jams. Whoops. That's a makey mistakey. Come on, let's get our good boy down. So Kill for God could get that kill. There we go, very nice. And let's see, break free or put a dog down? I've kind of been thinking put a dog down. Get another kill. We've got serious resolve breaks happening, so any kills that happen are super good. We're gonna have Choppy Cat try to free Ragged Edge 82, purely for a fatigue savings perspective. Good. Shaman down. That's important. Alright, able to break free. So then, just a regular attack there. Good, good, good. Free ally. Good. And free self? Or get a kill? The kills are super tempting. He's really high health. So, let's do that. Yeah, the kills, and the reason the kills are tempting again, it's just because of all the morale problems on the rest of the battlefield. You can see how that like propagates outward. Crackalack, we're gonna have try to free ally again. And then free self. So now Ragged Edge 82 is just going to shield wall right here. He's got wildly high defenses. Has resilient. Has 9 lives. Hopefully he should be okay. Even though his health's really bad, and he's still in the like prime arrow position. Hell yeah, Ragged Edge 82. You shot my dog! Oh, Jesus. Well, that hurt. But again, the nice thing about Ragged Edge 82 here, has resilient, that bleed's only gonna last 1 turn. So even though he got chonked by that skewer, does that not work how I thought it did? I mean, I'm just gonna admit, I thought resilient reduced bleed down to 1 despite bleeder. Regardless, he'll proc 9 lives. I mean, it says for 2 more turns, right? That bleed just got applied. Unless it's an MSU bug. Maybe resilient doesn't apply to the info text. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it goes away at the end of his turn. Oh, come on. We don't miss 95s. Okay, that works. So let's see. This one's still fleeing, so we're gonna wait here and make sure that one dies. Advanced Lightning. 2 attacks there. Those fearsome procs and resolve drops did not propagate. Womp womp. What the fuck? Were those bros defensive stats? Oh yeah. High. I mean, he's shield walling. So. He's shield walling, he's confident. There's a lot going on there. Alright, might just run into this Wolf Rider's face. Oh no, can't do that and put the dog down. Oh shoot. Maybe just put the dog down. That's probably the best thing Nick Sider can do. Wow. That's a great place for him to go, actually. Dog AI. Golf clap to you. Okay, so this skirmisher. Might just try to kill with the Fire Lance. Give a stab. Blast through. There we go. Little propagated resolve check. And now here I think I am going to move to dissuade enemies from attacking Ragged Edge 82. Remove the scatter bonus. So Xerxes, go here. Master Maticus. Hoping those kills. Again, a lot of this is for a lot of our attacks are attacks on resolve. This Overseer back here is interesting. Let's wait and let that guy try to run first. So let's see what happens here. No, it's still on him. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. I think it's the mods. Man, if MSU has another bug, that's... MSU is supposed to just be a platform that changes nothing. I think we've found more than one situation where it has now, which I'm very displeased by. It's right there in the code at the very end. After we apply the bleed to a maximum of 1 and 2 plus negative status duration, if we have a bleeder, we add an extra turn. So bleeder always adds an extra turn? Okay. Well, good to know. You take resilience so rarely you don't know the mechanics. Fair. I also don't take it very frequently. There we go. There's that propagating resolve check. That's what I want to see. So where's the safest place for Ragged Edge 82 to stand? Is it still right here? Maybe not because of this skirmisher. Could put the dog down though. This skirmisher is going to be faster than him, so he'll stab him. We've taken a decent amount of resilient and never seen a 2-turn bleed. Was that maybe in an older version of the game? I guess we could move to like here. This Overseer though is probably going to try to finish him off with his like finish them off code, which is a thing, which is fine. We can take a crossbow bolt, not a crossbow bolt plus an arrow though. So let's get Zenithot 4 ready to run up there onto at least that ambusher. Yeah, because one of the reasons I took Resilient was actually because of Bleeder, because I thought it would, I thought the way it worked was reduce it to 1 full stop. But. Alright, definitely going to do some stabs here. Again, watch that fearsome proc. Well, I mean really what's propagating is just the fact that he went to fleeing, but and Choppy Cat will free him. Ixag's definitely going to do some throwing. Oh, maybe I should have. Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to throw. So actually, that's fine. What I did. Nixator. I guess it's just going to go to here. It's a really boring and not inspired turn, but whatever. Move Master Maticus in with the clump, so the few that are remaining will do as they do. Ragged Edge 82, proc 9 lives. But he's gonna stand there with his shield up. Lord Jingo gonna go here, make sure those can't rally. Kill for God. Let's go here and intern. Is our firearm loaded? No. Could just swap to the throwing weapon and throw it at the skirmisher. Crackalack. Actually, we're gonna wait. Let someone else go first. Zenithot 4, get in their faces. Don't you fools be rallying. Don't rally. Just, no, well, get hit. Don't be able to run out of zone of control. Die and stuff. Come on, come on. Let's see. So, probably most important is that I'm like engaged in melee with this, so. Good. Crackalack gave him a good stab. Pierced leg muscles. Still confident though, unfortunately. Nope, nope, don't you shoot that guy. Ugh. They're kind of regrouping a lot more than... They escaped zone of control more successfully than I would have anticipated. Okay, so let's get up here. Get in melee. There we go. I guess we'll wait on Nexator in case we want to run through after Advanced Lightning attacks. Schrodinger free himself? Maybe. We'll see. XX. Probably letting the dog run forward matters most. Is Ragged Edge 82 safe now? So if we release a dog and run to... Can't run to there. Can't run to there. Can go to there. Does that help us? Yes. So let's put a dog down and run to there. Okay. So let's let that guy try to fleet in. Kill for God. Let's get in melee contact with all of these. Xerxes can either throw or free Schrodinger. I think I like throwing, like on this guy. Crackalack, let's free ally. Himself. Choppy Cat. Round swing incoming? Maybe. Could happen. I guess just free self. And push up. Zenithot 4. Can't see shit. So we'll just attack. Alright, so we had a Wolf Rider rally back there. We need to make sure he doesn't run up to Ragged Edge 82. That's all that really matters. Nexator. I don't know, go here? I guess? Gets the resolve check, right? So I suppose Lord Jingo, I should have locked that guy up, even though this skirmisher, I'd like to keep him fleeing. I think I want to keep this Wolf Rider tied up as long as possible. Go ahead and finish off that wolf. Hey, cause that guy to break. Lovely. That guy rallied. You hate to see it. Hasn't been relevant, but 9 lives, definitely in the 9 lives Steelbrow dichotomy, 9 lives is the one that will save you from the puncture. Steelbrow, not so much. Not super relevant super often, like I said. Like, practically hasn't happened this whole run series, I don't think, but... Oh man! Oh my god! Akivio predicted it. Round swing incoming. How many will we kill? And it is... It's beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh. What a beautiful turn. What a beautiful turn. You wouldn't put a Forge Bro without 9 lives into melee with 3 Gobbo Daggers? Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to play around it. Okay, that Overseer's fleeing now. He can't whip his allies. And let's free ally, let Master Maticus move up. I think that's most important here. This turn was brought to you by... I don't know, who was it brought to us by? Crackalack with Break Free. Alright, Master Maticus gonna move up, make sure that this Overseer doesn't rally, and maybe more important than the Shaman now is actually the Overseers. Excellent. Big Fearsome, or Big Sword Lance. True. They are all our sponsored partners, as you all know. Okay, Xerxes, way over here. I guess we'll run him here. Was gone for almost an hour. Any cultist events fire? Vance Lightning was converted, but that was like at the beginning of the stream. Probably, yeah, you were there for that. No other cultist events. We've been in Goblin City here for like, you know, a while now. Did we even lose any dogs? I don't think any dogs died. Which is kind of nice. You missed that? Missed you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Vance Lightning got converted, which we're very, very happy with. Vance Lightning finally seeing the truth. And that is that it is all blackness in the end. The world goes dark, and only Davkul's warm embrace will be there for you. He seeks not your pain, only to end your suffering. Yeah, you did miss an awesome roundhouse swing. That just happened. which was very satisfying. Is there any risk if I hit run them down? I don't think so. Those who will flee will flee. Those who will stay will die. Swing counter too. Yeah, how many times have I done a relevant round swing? I mean, that's another thing is like, you know, it's so funny, like, understandably, a lot of new players see round swing and they're like, that's awesome, I'm gonna try to build around that, and then, you know, the reality is, it's just not that relevant. I'm thinking like, how many times have I done a relevant round swing this entire, like, Winstreak series? It's not 0. I mean, there was just one. That one was definitely relevant. And it's higher than 1, but not by a lot. Turns out being isolated sucks in a tactical video game. Turns out. Only 1 enemy remains. There've been some in other runs, you're sure? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's not 0. I can, that for sure. Arv does lone wolf runs around round swinging low level foes like for the first 15 days. Well. Okay. And here we have the Emperor's Countenance. Actually, let's look at the stats again quick. I'm just curious. Yeah, kill for God with that big old round swing. Nothing too terribly exciting on this, except for the gunner doing an absolute boatload of damage. Like half of that was in 1 turn. Cool. The Emperor's Countenance. Arv and Sturgy have very different playstyles. Could call them opposite almost. Yeah. I have, in the past, definitely praised Arvius's They Are Billions play, which I find like mesmerizing and fascinating and really great to watch. I still think he's like a cool dude. I don't know that I think his Battle Brothers play is... It's not for me. But anyway, whatever. He's a nice dude. But yeah, very, very nice to get the Emperor's Countenance there. Arv does it for the content. Yeah, that could be true. All right. Goblin City, done. And so I'm gonna let you all in on a little secret. There's a reason I wanted the Emperor's Countenance that I was thinking in the back of my mind. Allow me to elaborate. Yeah, the Emperor's Incontinence. Yeah, he's got some depends. Looking at our current situation, as far as forged helmets go, we don't have many like extra good ones. We tried to get, you know, a beautiful swan on top of our head. That one just didn't want to drop. So, you know, we don't have great backup options. In the case that we wanted to do something like put this helmet of the Idjarok and a very well-armored t-shirt onto our boy Crackalack for the Monolith specifically. The idea there is he's got such wildly good melee defense that even though his nimble percentage will go from like 40 to 50, being able to recoup those 10 hit points every turn, especially against the miasmas that are always going to be at him, is actually pretty valuable. So, does the Emperor's Countenance trigger against versus the Kraken? Could you just suicide bomb the Kraken? I don't know the answer to that. The mechanics of that specific interaction, I don't know. I'm fascinated to know the answer. What about no hat, the Idjarok body with light attachment? That's definitely better, but we don't have the light padding replacement. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely better, especially if you pair it with Steel Brow. But anyway, I love me a good t-shirt with a direwolf pelt mantle, a leather tunic. Okay, so we are going to very quickly make a pass through each of these cities. Actually, which ones are we going to go through? Let's go to Grossholes. Let's see. What should our route be? Yeah, Grossholes, Nordholes, Tonder, Hammerer Den. Basically, we're going to look to do two things. One, actually, so we do want to go to Grunheim to sell. What is our route? They're both deep into meme territory. I don't know. They're kind of legit, actually. Kind of. I don't know. They're for a specific fight, right? I'm not putting them with that sort of armament normally. I don't know that they're that deep into meme territory. They kind of are. So yeah, I want to look for two things. One, I'm looking for a settlement with the nightmare situation that we can fight Alps. If that's not available, we're going to make the loop and then, you know, sell stuff. We've got a ton of money. There may be like weapon or armor that we can buy. That would be lovely. And we're going to buy a leather tunic. That's obviously very important. And then if we don't find any of those things, then it'll probably be day like 125 or so at that point. And so then we're going to beeline towards the statue, drink our potions, and make our way to the other side of the map where Monolith is somewhere over here. Where the hell is Monolith? It's, yeah, way over there. Anonymous gas mask. We could also do anonymous gas mask. Yeah. There's a viable nimble build that uses Idrock helmet, no armor. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing. Brenly has nailed it. Oh my. I don't think I've ever seen this event because I'm not usually hanging out with extra warhounds in the inventory. We had it last run. Did we have this specific one? Oh, maybe we did actually. I don't think I'm going to do someone separate the hounds because that's probably an injury. I'm curious what the possible. Oh yeah, so then there's a hound master that can do it. Boy, I'm just gonna let the hounds sort it out themselves. Fang is dead. Do you have a hound master? Yeah, apparently not. If we had a hound master, they would have given a special option for that, but we don't have one. All right, I don't think we're in any shape to be fighting most things, so we'll just let that camp go. Houndmaster's not lowborn? Oh, and I suppose even if they were lowborn, they would probably just become a cultist, right? Okay, abducted children, no nightmares. So I don't think there's really anything here that we'd be interested in. Ammo price is good. Okay. We bought an ammo. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Oh, I suppose maybe we should have bought tools there. Alps! My goodness. Would you look at that? What a pleasant surprise. Any of these whips that I was keeping for the library. Let's go ahead and equip these like so. Wow, they are fast. Need Alps must cocaine. Yeah, so we'll see if we get the, you know, the benefit we're looking for. There we go, there's one down. Two down. Three down. And let's not move the banner there. Master Maticus could go here though. Four down. Wake up! There's nightmares to kill. Wake up! Caca! Use nets and dogs. Yeah, not really necessary here. There weren't that many of them. It's over. That last one is gonna get away. Okay, we got more than enough parched skin. Okay, we can craft enough happy powder that there's no reason to be in a super rush. Granted, I don't know how much extra stuff we really need to do. We don't, but hey, happy powder is there for us. Okay, so let's re-equip. Oh, I shouldn't have hit the sort button. I've annoyed myself, but that's okay. I think it's pretty straightforward how they're equipped. What I moved around. Yeah, just that. Let's make Psycholing the designated whip carrier. He was a whip expert at one time in his life. Oh, and why have I not equipped the Emperor's Countenance? Let's put this on. Here, cripple, take the Emperor's Countenance and wander into the swamp. It's time to become a legend. It's like that scene from the movie Independence Day. You guys know what scene I'm talking about? Hey, we can even craft an Alp trophy necklace. Hello, boys, I'm back! That's the one, yeah. In the words of my generation, up yours, I believe he also says. Incredible. All right, we've got 3. Where even are they? Where do they sort? There they are. So we just crafted Happy Powder. Now don't be confused by the way this icon looks. This is, you know, the tube is to apply it to your cheeks. And then you just feel better because you look good. So yeah, don't be confused. This is simply something that makes you happy because you look nice. Forget the fact that it says do not operate heavy machinery while under the influence. It's just a, you know, fourth wall, you know, nose clams fresh from the sea. He's from USA, he knows what he's talking about. Exactly, right? Yeah, trust me on this one. All right, Master Maticus, gaining a swag level. It's a suppository? It's a suppository. Oh, good lord. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Hunt down webnects. I mean, if we wanted to make... Let's see, let's buy these tools, even though they're stupidly expensive. If we did want to make light padding replacement, or if we want to make some more reinforced nets for Monolith, you know, we would take that contract. I guess that's a good idea then, huh? Okay. Leave him be. We don't need to rob an old man. We barely have enough, like, inventory space anyway. Okay. Here, little webnecks. 26? Okay. Oh, and Deep Space Cowboy. Oh, funny. Let's see. Let's do... the Zoning Bro back in. And Deep Space Cowboy, I'm gonna give this. Okay. Lord Jingo, looking pretty swag right now. I would just like to point this out. Like, that's an impressive looking bro. Okay. An uber plethora? That is many. It is many. But I think we'll be just fine now. A gaggle. Yeah. Just a few. There's not that many. A handful, you know? A smattering. Actually, might just kind of retreat Master Maticus out of this area. So we can put Vance Lightning up there, but I don't know, we can probably spear wall just fine. Whoops! I meant to click on the hex below that. I almost had a New Zealand accent. The hex below that. I apologize to the entire country of New Zealand. Nobody is safe from Sludgy's offensive and crappy accents. And that includes you, New Zealand. I've seen the Flight of the Conchords. I've heard, hello, this is Chris from Grinding Gear Games. enough times. Caw! Let's see, any eggs in sight? Yeah, there's some up there. Okay. There's an Arby's near you with a max capacity of 44. This group of spiders is more than halfway there. Could these webnecks fill an Arby's? That's the real question. There are many smaller subways in strip malls that would simply say no to this number of customers. The fire marshal won't allow it. That spooter just footworked into your other spear wall. I know, right? Not fair. Kill for God. The AoE master. Apology accepted. That's good. That's very good. Done for today, got to day 35, had like 12 fights in 5 days. Very nice. You got the first level 7 on a good bro, and the second bro coming close behind. Yeah, that's always a good feeling when you hit those first bros to level 7. It's like a sigh of relief. Things that were once on a razor's edge no longer are. Pretty handy. Okay, well, the spooters are no longer a threat. We got them. More are gonna hatch. Sometimes they'll, yeah, I was gonna say, sometimes they regain in number such that they will re-engage, which is, I mean, whatever. We'll let them. Make your way to us, spooters. Or run away. Your choice. They've chosen. They're running again. More hatching? Okay. Alright, 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 alright. I see, I understand. Now they'll run again. Okay. Okay. I think it'll stick this time. Spiders are very funny. They're very funny. It's over. Okay. And we got tons of gossamer. And I guess the poison glands we really don't care about. So. Rest of them taking their Arby's order to go? Yes. Right? I mean, they ran out of hot ham and cheese, so they got the roast beef sandwich. They're a little disappointed. They kind of wanted the hot ham and cheese, but it's fine. Okay. Do nomads get dodge at a hard... yeah, so nomad cutthroats gain it on day either 37 or 38. Like just every single one. There's nothing gradual. And then outlaws gain it at day 40. Again, nothing gradual. It's just like, boom, everyone has it. Okay, and also we have this Alp trophy necklace. You know, we can put that on someone if we wanted. Let's make sure everyone's got a doge. A doge. Just the zoning bro without his. Hey, you're welcome. Glad the run's going well. All right, we gained, I always think it's funny that the quest reward for that is you gain mushrooms, which is like, huh, a little weird. All right, so we're gonna craft reinforced nets from the spooder fibers. We could keep 2 of the gossamers back, just in case we want to craft light padding replacement. This is very unlikely, but we'll leave the option open. No reason to, you know, completely remove that option from, you know, from our plate. So we'll keep the dream alive. Spear wall OP? Yes. I've been saying it. Eventually the world will know. But spear wall OP. How long till you get the cultist armor? Never. The cultist armor is like a 1,000 day type campaign event. They hated Slurgy because he told the truth. Indeed. Okay, so now we are going to see if we can spend some of this money that we've got. We're going to take a look at the, you know, the different places where we could buy stuff. Because we've got tons of money burning a hole in our pocket. So what's the idea behind your spear wall? You stop enemies from attacking you. I mean, like, that's it. That's the whole idea. All right. So we will be looking to sell our stuff too in a city where we'll get a decent sale price. At this point, you know, the team is strong enough that there's really no risk to doing mono at any time. We still, you know, might gear up to do it here soon. A bonk for sale? I know. Only when we don't need them are they present. Such a shame. It's a little more complex than Slurgy's letting on. There's some, oh yeah, definitely. It's way more complex than I'm letting on. It's just that it's not something that I can articulate concisely with words. But to me, playing with spears makes the game much more like strategically interesting and engaging. 3 bonks in one town. I know, from the ridiculous, right? So build a big backline and let them run into spear wall? I mean, kind of, yes. That's the idea. Boy, where's the named? So here's the deal. Every time you start a new campaign, there's, and actually I might buy this full helm. There's always named gear, right? Named gear in every shop. But now, nothing. What a shame. All right, we'll go to Hammarstead and Grunhain. Those are going to be the other two. Well, maybe we could stop by Elfenstein quick to the weaponsmith. It's kind of way out of the way. Let's just go here. Yeah, the idea behind the spear wall is kind of like what Eridan's talking about, where, all right, well, they got ambush trader out here, so we can sell stuff for a big price. You can change the shape of where enemies can engage on you. So it's kind of like absent elements of terrain helping you make like concaves. You can do it with your spear walls, and then enemies will bounce off it, taking some damage, right? And there's some fights where the spear wall actually does really good damage, and there's ways you can build it that are more defensive, ways you can build it that are more offensive. I mean, there's several different ways to skin the cat. And it's not good in every fight. There are some fights where it's just not very good, actually. So you kind of need to be ready for the situations where that is true, and the battles where that is true, and build your bro accordingly. So as an example, in this campaign, my bros are dual-purposed between spear and shield for area control against enemies where that's relevant, or where they want a super high accuracy weapon against low armored enemies, like for example goblins. And then hammer and shield, where they can strip off huge amounts of armor from enemies while still proccing fearsome. This is basically anti-orc tools and anti-orc weaponry, while still being very defensive with their shields. There's a lot of overlap because the stats that those two types of roles want are the same. A hammer and shield build is actually kind of meh, it's kind of mid, but since we already are building the bro in a way where that's the same type of stats and the same type of bro that we'd want, you know. Why footwork? Oh, that was specifically for Barbarian Madman, and it worked like a charm. So each of the spear bros has one sort of flex perk in the hammer and shield / spear and shield. This one's got footwork, this one's got underdog, this one's got resilient. So did you do the Madman with a fatigue neutral spear wall? It was so, I mean, it was one off of fatigue neutral because we had Iron Lungs and the potion, which brought us up to 22 fatigue recovered per turn, and spear wall costs 23. So yeah, time to clear mono, boys. I'm thinking it's just about time. I'm thinking it's just about time. Like I said, I was hoping to find oh, and actually could purchase this Oathtaker just for his helmet, actually. Oh, and hold on, there is something important we need to buy here. We want to have one of these leather tunics. Okay. We'll stop by Grunhain, and then we will still stop by Eisenstein, and then we'll make our way towards the ancient statue. Slurgina's Mickey Mouse arc. I've been living that arc. So we actually didn't really need the heavy powder. I think I'm gonna, you know, we're gonna do mono here soon. I'm feeling ready. I'm personally like, I'm ready for mono. I'm stoked. I'm prepared. Will mono be this stream? I think mono's gonna be very soon. That's what I think's gonna happen here. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know that there's meaningful improvements that the team's gonna make. You know, let's do a little bit of fighting to keep mood up while we're traveling. Maybe we'll find named gear we'll want to use. It's pretty unlikely that we find anything that we would like to use. I mean, there's a named shield here. Sir Harold, the Fallen Hero. Fun name. We have to get that bro to his swag level 100 attack. How close is he, actually? 94. Yeah, Schrodinger is... he's pretty swagged out. Okay, so we're gonna put Spear Bro there and there. Seems good. A whole big old line of Geists. Look at them all. So did they not have a Necro? No Necro. Well then. Converted the flail plus 1 and axe headhunter forced headshot duelist build. Yeah, it's a lot of setup for not a lot of result. Like, it's fine, but like... Yeah, I don't think it's worth... The amount of setup that it requires, I don't think justifies what it can do. I don't think it's a good build. And this is coming from like the king of meme. So, like I love me some meme builds, but I want my meme builds to be like, not that. I don't know. Orc warriors do not have steel bro. Doink. Yeah, a lot of button presses for a small increase in headshot damage, and it's extremely fatigue intensive. And if it requires 2 extra perks to do, I don't know. That's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, if you really want to set up like combo plays, yeah, Katal Bonk is great. Fun, not memey, lots of setup, actually powerful. Like, that is a much better alternative. Yeah, actually does the job, etc., etc. When are we getting that Puncture Bro? I don't know. I kind of don't feel like Puncture Bros are that good. I know a lot of people swear by them, so I think this is a skill issue. This is a player problem. This is it's me, not you. And it could be just a natural result of my love for spear bros because it really is not going to jive well with that. But I don't know. Not a fan. I'm not a big puncher bro kind of guy. You make 2 puncher bros very early with oath bros. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it can work. Like I said, there's enough people that swear by it that, like, I'm sure there's something to it. It's more an economy thing than a combat thing. Why do you need dedicated bros for it then if it's not a combat thing? Like anyone can dagger down armors if you just, you know, are careful with surrounds and I don't know. That I guess then I really don't see the point. You can do that even without, like, you don't need a puncture bro for that. Any bro can use puncture. So just sipping that haterade. No, I just like, I don't know, I feel like I just don't see I don't feel like it's that high value. Can you break an orc warrior without touching his armor? I mean, that does sound cool. I don't hate that. Like I said, very likely I'm wrong on this. I haven't really done it, but I just feel like it's not that good. Very skeptical. And I just feel like when I look at the prospect of doing it, because I've thought about doing it before. Like I think about doing it and then I just like, ugh, I get the icks. And I'm just like, oh, why would I do this? We tried it last round, it was kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, I've like dabbled in it and then I'm always like, ugh, this is terrible. And part of that, I'm sure, is that it doesn't pair well with spears. And if I have a really good bro, why am I giving them puncture? Why would I waste them? I don't know. Not a fan, not a believer. And I think the other thing about the spear bros being a non-congruent kind of strategically, also those same bros, if you need tons of melee skill and fatigue to be able to puncture, that's, to me, that's my spear bro, right? Hey, this is a really good shield, actually. I mean, kind of good. The shield skills building up less fatigue is cool. That actually will be handy for mono. The melee defense, like a regular heater shield. Cool, I'll take it. Their fodder bros built as semi-tanks, but then if they need such good stats, I don't know. To me, it just doesn't seem good. So. Alright, I suppose I should keep up the fight density to keep mood as high as possible for when we do our thing. Melee and little init. Why do they need initiative at all? not a Catal, bro. You're not pairing them with anything, right? I don't know. Doesn't seem good to me. I'm not a believer. Alright, this one's got a Necro. Like I said, open to the idea of them wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna bother building one. And also, it just doesn't seem that fun. And it also feels really one and done, like really spiky, really risky. If you miss your punctures, then you're stammed out, then what? Oh, you get, no. If you're getting recover, you are investing so much in junk. Absolutely zero interest, none. No interest in an early blue skip turn button. Anti-interest. Actually, how's my spear durability? All right, not great. Someone talking about puncture builds is reminding you of people telling you to read watch One Piece. It gets great after 200 episodes. Yeah. Or people who have recommended the book series The Wheel of Time, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, books 1 through 4 are, you know, and these are like 700-page tomes. They're like 1 through 4 are a real slog, but after that it gets really good. And I'm like, oh. It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm not that interested. The slogs are books 9 through 11. Is that where the slog is? Okay. It gets good when you get the legendary obsidian dagger. It was fun for me, the streamer, reading the event text on that. I had fun. You've read all of them twice, your partner's a huge fan, and they even skip a book or two. You've read all of them twice. You seem insane to me. But I suppose you have librarian in your username, so like, I don't know. Maybe for you it's allowed. Thoughts on the Witcher books? I have not read them. Nor have I played the games. But I did watch the show, which I think will upset people because of things that are different in the show versus the book versus whatever. I mean, I enjoyed the show just fine. Okay, I'm not gonna shoot here because I don't want to kill this zombie while this fallen hero's got his turn. I could take out this one though. Witcher 3 is worth a playthrough. Yeah, that's the one that I've always seen recommended. So I believe it. I believe you for sure, Cycling, that's a good one. And I've had friends that have played through it and really liked it. And, you know, friends whose opinions on these things I trust. Like people who I know have, at least understand what my tastes are too. So we'd have similar ones. But satisfying. Wheel of Time is good. You read them as a teen and wouldn't recommend them as an adult. But if you read Black Company, there's lots of references to it in game, and it's a good and you would recommend. Yeah, well, actually, I want to read the Battle Brothers novels by Casey, who like wrote the text for this game. Casey Hollingshead wrote some books. Yeah. And I really like his writing in game, so. There's a lot of enemies here. Operating under restrictions can produce much better writing. You know, I think that's true of most like creative things generally, that when you are forced to work under restrictions, you can create some truly incredible things. And so for me, my go-to like example of that is how good so much video game music is, especially a lot of the early stuff where they were extremely limited technologically. And I think the best work comes from that. Thanks, we got rid of the possess. Because of those limitations, like you create better stuff. Not always, and not everyone can, but I think that's by and large true. Creativity is born from constraint. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I like that. Anyone ever read the Imager series? No, not even heard of it. There's just so much good stuff in the world. Like, just generally. Good books, good games, good everything. It is a shame we only have one life to live. At least that's what I believe. Degen gamer slurgy for real? Yes, absolutely. But more than just games, right? There's so much good music, there's so many good books, so many good everything. There's so much good stuff out there in the world, right? It's a shame we can't experience it all. But especially the games. Or the Stormlight Archives. I've not read the most recent. I know that there are some haters out there. There's at least one person who was here the other day that wasn't a fan. Personally, I liked them all up until the most recent one, which I have not read yet, but is literally right here. I'm gonna read it while I'm on vacation in Mexico, so I can come back with my thoughts on it. What does Pop Suda think of the Stormlight series? God, that's a great question. My guess is that he hates it, but I do kind of want to know. Okay. So what's going to be our route from the ancient statue to Monolith? Honestly, the best route might be through the desert on a horse with no name, through Al-Hazred, Al-Hazif, and then up to Mono. And we can stop by one more time looking for a way to spend all this money. Who's Pop Suda? He's a legend who has appeared in chat with some very unique takes. But do I want to do it that way? Maybe not. Bijante Jr.? Yeah, but Bijante's like quick and snappy. Pop Suit is it's a different brand. Alright, I'm gonna buy all the food. Actually. And is that enough food to go through the desert? It might not be. Let's see. I really wanted an opportunity to spend all of this money. At least like burn it on a big forge armor or something. But many mercs. Come here. Just for fun. Just for funsies. Let's get Crackalack up there. Crackalackin'. As you do. Do you reckon that Monolith will happen on today's stream? I think I'm probably gonna do it here soon. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm actually kind of gearing up to start moving towards it right now. That's what I'm thinking. Might as well do it while you're warmed up. Yeah, and I think the company's... it's ready. Right? The company is ready. Do I get specific bros for that, or is it low requirements? Did Manifest Destiny's Child share the one where I'm fighting Chosen, I assume? Probably? It is not a low requirement bro or build, which is contrary to how most people in their heads think about Spear Bros, which is why I think their Spear Bros end up bad. The way I build my companies, I wouldn't say it's a high requirements bro, but it is a, for me, and the way I build my company, that is my premium prestige brothers. My bros with the best melee skill are those that I select to have the honor of being a Spear Bro. For the next Manhunter stream, can you be an overseer of some kind? Yeah. You certainly can. Deep Space Cowboy. Would like to be a Manhunter specifically. Consider it done. What backgrounds do you have left besides this one? Let's see. It's like Manhunters, Beast Slayers, Lone Wolf Glads, and that's it. You left Lone Wolf and well, yeah, I'm just doing it down the order. Nothing fancy to the ordering other than the order they appear on the list. That's it. That's the whole thing. We got a swag level on Choppy Cat. Alright, let's keep our path running towards this bronze statue. You're not going to try to play True Lone Wolf for the first... I mean, I don't know what True Lone Wolf means. If you mean like literally keeping exactly one bro, then... yes, but it'll be mostly FedEx bros. Hey, Zenithot 4, you love to see it. He's like more than a half-brother, a bro, if you will. So, you love to see it. A mood-boosting event. Okay, so let's do our monolith preparation now. And so what we're gonna do is we are going to use our potions. We are going to, I guess, also use the happy powder. Maybe we'll hang on to it. It'll make the bros sick, so there's a little bit of, you know, care that we need to do there. We may have a long enough journey to Monolith that I can re-up the happy powder at some point while we're journeying. So, okay. So we've already figured out the bros that are going to be going into Black Monolith. Unfortunately, one of our kind of mainstay bros does have to sit this one out. Ragged Edge 82 was a hero for the Goblin City, but unfortunately this build is kind of meh in this upcoming conflict, so he's gonna sit out. However, we're gonna take his hat. So first things first, we're gonna figure out armors. Arms and armors and armaments, and then we're gonna, at that point, do the potions. So, we don't need a backup spear at all. on the Spear Bros. The Warhammer, that one for sure, makes sense. What can we give them as a secondary backup? Well, there's a few things we could do. We could do just like a whip as a like, just in case they get chunked too much and we want them to be able to participate in some capacity. But we can't have them engage in melee. I think that's actually somewhat reasonable. Potentially disarms, things like that. They don't have Cleaver Mastery. It could also be a consumable, but then that's like a one-time use. I think they're going to start out like this. We're actually going to have them in the back, ready to deal with Necro Savants at the beginning, and then they're going to move forward and switch to the Warhammer and fight, the front line. So that's what I'll be doing. And so shields, let's talk about shields. We don't need incredible great shields as far as durability is concerned, because there's no attacks that any Ancient Dead do that attacks the shield. So they're just going to be taking their normal chip damage over time. The most important thing is that we give our very best shield to our main tank, and that's Crackalack. So Crackalack is going to be using King Lionard's Wall, and this is our best shield from a melee defense perspective, but also we have such a huge amount of fatigue that I will probably be having Crackalack do Indom and Shield Wall as part of his cycle. He still will need a backup shield, because even 60 durability in a really, really, really long fight is subject to potentially breaking on the main tank. So I'm going to give him this unyielding Great Shield as a backup. I think the shield skills building up less fatigue is going to be nice. So I think between these two, that will be a sufficient amount. We're also going to give him... Actually, we don't need the Undead Trophy on him. Normally, we would put the Undead Trophy... no, actually, I still will. Maybe I won't. Actually, I might go with the Alp Necklace. So here's the different things. He's not going to take any fearsome procs from attacks against him, which would normally be a concern. The reason is he has Death Wish. He will still take Zone of Control checks when enemies move into his range, but that's not a mind control effect. He's also going to be Horror from the priests is going to get cast on him a decent amount. So we could give him the Undead Trophy. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to give him the Alp Trophy Necklace, because once we add in the bonus from Lone Wolf, he should have sufficient resolve. So yeah, we'll talk about miasma later. We'll get there here in just a second. Actually, it's basically coming up right now once we talk about shields. So then I'm going to move a just like heater shield onto the other Spear Bro, probably. Yeah, just a heater shield. No need to have a Sipar. I guess... I mean, I can also just do this unbending shield. This is basically a heater shield. Close enough. Okay. So. Oh yeah, we're going to drink... Yeah, don't worry, Sir Aridin. We're doing all these things. One at a time. Slow down. These things will be addressed. Okay, so let's talk about what we're going to do with Crackalack. Now, is this a meme? Who knows? But we're going to do something here. We're going to put this plus... What do I do with that tunic? Here it is. This plus this. You act like this is the first time. It might be someone else's first time. It's not my first time. We're only at 47% nimble. So this isn't as, we're losing some nimble percentage by doing this. However, we're going to be regenerating 10 hit points every turn. And so this is going to be our setup for this fight. The nice thing is, you know, hits against the head are basically rare enough. They're, you know, this helmet of the Idurok's probably going to survive here. So, should have done the hyena attachment. If we had it, we would have. I agree. That would have been better. Because we are actually also going to give him a cat potion. He doesn't have dodge, but we're going to talk about why I'm doing that later. But I'm not handing out potions quite yet. And so he still has an extra slot. We could put something there. Just in case enemies, I don't know, we beat them off of him. He's got a fire pot. Probably won't really be relevant, but he has it. No dodge seems sus. I disagree, but different conversation, different day. Okay. So now we've got this extra cell. We'll put that there. And probably, I think the stitched nomad armor will outperform that. Could put a bone plating on this, actually. Maybe that's better. Put a bone plating on this, pair it with this. What are some other options then I could do with this helmet? I think this is fine. Right, okay. So then Kill for God, I think we'll probably just... Yeah, so now, all right. Who do I want to occupy the top flank? It's going to be the most defensive bro we've got. That's Nexider. So we're going to give him Armor of the Idurok, because he's going to be, you know, subject to the most attacks up there. We're also going to give him the best helmet to pair with that. And let's see. We want the lighter armor for Kill for God and the lighter armor for Zenithot 4, which is going to be this one. We also can do something to this armor attachment-wise. We could put a Lindworm Scale Cloak on it, or bone plating. I think his armor is heavy enough that actually a Lindworm Scale Cloak against Ancient Dead attacks is probably going to outperform. And that's the best armor we've got. I could wait to do that. Let's put a pin in that. You're hearing a doot doot sound? My stream is emitting a noise through your headphones. Noise sounds the same as the you hear during a hearing test, a small doot doot in one ear or the other. You're not crazy? My stream is doing that? Shouldn't be. So we are going to reassess this attachment, but we're going to give it a second. We're going to see if, yeah, there's like a cricket sound that does happen. We're going to see if there's a forged armor to purchase. That's so unlikely. Maybe I'll just do this. Whatever. If we do, we'll put bone plating on it. The zoning bro, I think this is a good setup. Xerxes. We're just gonna swap these weapons to throwing axes. I don't even think we're gonna bother with the gun. There's no need. So that we can start out with a reinforced net. And then we'll give him a secondary consumable of some kind. A smoke pot is not a bad idea. Probably don't want to bother with both the fire lance and the Scourge's Beheader. Probably just use the Scourge's Beheader. I don't know. Maybe I'll just use the fire lance. He doesn't really want to engage in melee at all. So we'll give him this. Additional for padding is definitely not better against Ancient Dead. It's better against everything else, but definitely not Ancient Dead. Okay. Choppy Cat, I think I like this setup here. Smoke pot, fire pot, we'll do these things. Ixax, same deal, we're just gonna swap his throwing weapons. Oh, am I really out of heavy throwing axes? All right, so actually I will move one of these over here. And so we'll give him just another consumable, probably a fire pot. Fire pots are pretty good. I can buy a fire pot. Did I not buy any? I think I just used them. Or I could give him another net too. That's not a terrible idea, actually. Yeah, spam flash. Yeah, flash pots are good too. We may buy some. And then otherwise, armors I think are looking good. And then attachment-wise, we can put the undead trophy on someone. Nexiter's not really going to be able to use this dog, so let's give him the undead trophy. I think that'll be pretty good. He's going to be, again, on the top flank, he's going to be subjected to those horror screams, so we may as well. Okay, so that's that stuff. Now we've got these holy waters, so we're going to put these on bros that we're going to have standing in the front. So let's talk about arrangement of the squad. We're going to put the spear bros in the back with banner, thrower, things like that. So let's move them over here. Main tank's going to go over there. Nimble bros we're going to put in the back as well. This will be all just forged frontliners. We'll put these damaging polearm dudes in the center. And then we'll put the fatigue neutrals on the end caps. Maybe something like that. And so we'll have Nexiter throw one because there should be good targets for him. Lord Jingo, and then one of these bros in the center may as well be Master Maticus. Okay. You keep strong frontliners in the back to deal with necros? I'm not going to. Okay. So, that's all that taken care of. Oh, we do have this flash pot. Nice. Okay, I'll put this flash pot here. So then, put a net here. And, yeah, I think that's fine. We can give the zoning bro this stuff. Okay, good. I think that's all good. I think the arrangement of the team is as I want it. So now, let's allocate our potions. So we're definitely going to be giving a Lionheart potion to Choppy Cat. And we're going to be giving a Lionheart potion probably to Crackalack. I don't know. I suppose once he's fully surrounded with Lone Wolf, will he still be like 5%ing the horror checks? I think so. We'll give him one anyway. Are we monoing? We will be soon. Nexiter I don't think is going to need one. Kill for God maybe. Zenithot 4 definitely. We'll give him one. Lord Jingo doesn't need one, good lord. And maybe Ixax just purely so he doesn't get resolve checks because his is the lowest. Even though he's not going to take as many checks. I don't know if that's right, but I clicked the button. Okay, so now let's talk about second wind potions. We're going to give a second wind potion to Crackalack. It'll just make him a little bit more capable to hold off for longer. Are you still on the list for Manhunters, Corvus Corac? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so then we're going to do a second wind potion. We're also going to give him a cat potion. So when he's fully stammed out, right now, he's going to be at -40 fatigue, or -40 initiative. We don't need it to be that low. We'll be at -20 now. As long as you're below -9, you are slower than everything except for the priest's bodyguards. Whatever, we're going to do that. He gets sick, that's okay. But we're going to give him the second wind potion as well. So that's all those potions. We don't need second wind potion here. Second wind potion on Kill for God actually I think might be okay. Might also be slightly redundant. So Master Maticus, he doesn't need one. Zenithot 4 doesn't need one. Lord Jingo doesn't need one. The throwers, I think we'll definitely give a second wind potion to both of them. I think we're going to give second wind potions to both of the Spear and Hammer Bros. Though debatably, Schrodinger doesn't even need one. It's questionable. I actually think I'll get more value on Kill for God and Zenithot 4. Definitely more value on Kill for God. Probably not Zenithot 4. So then maybe just Schrodinger? Sure. And then Master Maticus can take a cat potion. He has dodge, so it's just a little bit of melee defense. Choppy Cat technically has dodge with his broken knee. Having him go earlier I think is fine anyway. And then the Zoning Bro has dodge. Boom, we'll give him a cat potion. So, half tempted to give the Spear and Hammer Bros strange mushrooms. It's kind of like giving them double grip, basically. I think it's okay. They're still going to be really defensive, even despite that. And then who else would I maybe want to give strange mushrooms to, if anyone? Could be Kill for God, with the way we're probably going to be using him. We're just going to have to be kind of noteworthy, you know, we'll have to acknowledge that that's the case. Sure. So I'm going to do that. Okay, and that's all the potions allocated. That's all our holy waters set up. That's all of the equipment and everything else set up. I think it is now time to touch the ancient statue, as is tradition. There's no harm in it. Time to strike gold. Parry! Let's not dwell on this. All right, so everyone is euphoric. The mood is gonna slowly go down. We're at 100% on everyone. Because this journey to the monolith is so obnoxiously far, the mood's gonna go down a little bit. We're gonna make sure not to get in any fights on the way. And let's see, what path is it going to take us that way? So we could go an alternative way where we pass through these cities to look for something to buy. Look, I'm not going to bother. We're just going to take what the game says is the fastest route. And we'll do that. So if I think there's any risk of me being attacked by anything, I'll slow it down. Okay. All right, so they're chasing those briggies. Cool. Where the hell was it? Way over here. Good lord. That is so far away. We'll slow down here just in case something spawns. So we're gonna move around just in case it spawns a patrol right when we get there. Same deal here, we're gonna slow down. Okay. So continuing on. Okay. We're running the opposite direction. Good lord. The nice thing too is that, you know, you have reduced viewing radius through like forests, but you also move more slowly through forests, so when the game figures out the like shortest path, thank you Dijkstra, it will know, it generally won't pass through it. Unless that truly is the quickest way to get somewhere, which is possible. We might end up going through this Druid's Grove. Yeah. But we are going to almost pass through this stinking cave, which probably, realistically, probably can't spawn a patrol that's even big enough where they would attack us. But also, like, somewhat low on food. Okay. Well, that, like, just spawned. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, the team is ready. And so, we're gonna click on the button. Boom. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, just to make sure I don't have, you know, that feeling like I need to pee lingering, and then we're gonna do the Black Monolith. Be back in just a moment. All right, Broadcast Briggy has returned. Let's go in to the end. Engage. All right. So, one sneaky advantage, by the way, to the Helmet of the Idrok is there's no vision penalty, which lets us kind of see the top side of the map that might otherwise not be as visible. All right, so that was all the Necrosavants in the turn order. We're gonna wait on everyone and then throw our stuff and then back up. Get a first volley, if you will. And so I am gonna have the tank back up way to the left. If you had a forge tank, which, you know, I often do, I will run up and, you know, tank the Conqueror, or you could, I guess I should say. That is an option. In this case, I'm not going to be doing that. Because, you know, Nimble, Conqueror, Bleed, you know. Had to grab some dinner, mono time, you ready? Well, wonderful, you're back just in time. All right, so we're gonna throw probably here, Maximal Splash, lovely. So we don't need to attack these, it will kill an Ancient Legionary completely. Ka-chunk. We should try dialoguing with the Emperor, try to find out his motivations. We should. We'll give this guy a ka-chunk, even though you only need to do a tiny bit of health, or like damage to his health to finish him off with holy water. That might not be enough. I don't think it's 0, but I don't think it's very much. Okay, so we can move to here. No, so we should go to here. We'll see where we need to go next turn. We're gonna make Schrodinger slightly vulnerable. Off to the top. It's lightning there. Alright, so we're gonna throw our holy water up here on the top. Let's go there. Very nice. That's a pretty good splash. And then we'll throw this one. I guess maybe I could throw it here, actually. Pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna wait, let them come to us. We also want, potentially, the opportunity for the Necro Savants to move and for us to attack those. Also, for what it's worth, if they don't make melee contact, we're happy to run back and, you know, let the holy water run its course. It's actually perfect. Okay, so there is melee contact. It's actually perfect if there is, because now the Necro Savants will jump us, and the holy water will die, causing us to gain, you know, positive morale checks, so we could get confident. Also, notably, our tank is starting confident, which is great. Here come the Necro Savants. Okay, so a lot of these ancient legionaries are going to die next turn. Primarily, we just want to get good damage onto these Necro Savants. That's primary objective. So, Master Maticus, I think I'm going to get in melee range here, and ka-chonk. The bleed from the Jagged Pike, actually kind of relevant. So let's net one. May as well just be the one here. Sure. Give him some fire. Okay. And we could put a dog down. Problem is the dog will, Lord knows where it'll go. So. We could rotate this turn. Pull Xerxes out just in case this guy doesn't die next turn. Probably not worth doing. So we'll probably just pass the turn right there. Vance Lightning. Trying to decide if I want to attack twice or attack and shield wall. I think we'll attack and shield wall. Crackalack. Actually, what is his initiative? 71? So he's faster than them, even after waiting. So I could leave him here. I don't hate this hex. He does have Lone Wolf, just barely. Does Ancient Legionary probably go there? And or Honor Guard. We'll take up these two, meaning the Conqueror will either go all the way around this way or down here. So I think that's good. I don't think I need to use any abilities here, because he's going to be faster than them. even after waiting. I can leave him right here. Could also back him up too. But oh yeah, we're making good use of the holy water rocks, and that's me. Yeah, we'll just stay right there. XX. We'll go ahead and net and throw. Net here, probably throw here actually. Might put it lethal range for Lord Jingo. If we want to do that. I don't know. Schrodinger unfortunately kind of has a meh turn. Might have a rare opportunity to actually use Spear Wall. And I think actually kind of relevant. Do I want to have him back down to here? Yes. And Choppy Cat, probably throw a net on someone and then just pull his banner back out. Think. So Kill for God. So he has Berserk but no Killing Frenzy, so there's no point in killing the ones with the Holy Water just for the AP. So what's my play? Do I just attack this one with a regular attack? Maybe? Or I could go here. A lot of these are actually just gonna die, so this isn't as dangerous a looking of a hex as it might seem. Get a reap across these. I kinda like that. I think that was good. Zenithot 4, we can do this. Alright, proc 9. Do I put the dog down to attack? I think here it's okay. Okay, and I think I'm okay with where it went there too. So, attack there. Hey. And that was enough to set that guy up to be lethal. Of course they're jumping on the dog, because Necrosavants are big meanies. Attack with a pike and then follow up with the dagger. Didn't get it. So now here I think we'll shield wall and Indom. Is that how I want to do this? What is our melee defense? 84? Yeah, probably worth doing both. Got him. Okay. So if I had 2 magical quick hands, I would do both because I want to throw a flash pot, but I'm just gonna throw there. That's right, stay in that hole. Alright, the zoning bro. I think we're gonna have him focus on damage on a Necrosavant. Does not have polearm mastery. So 71% chance to hit. 82 with our shiny dagger. Oh, it wasn't quite enough damage. Very close. Alright, 9 lives on that one. Let's see, probably 95% hit chance. Yeah, that's not sad. They have so much health. So the ones that procced 9 lives, which I guess is just 1, you can finish off with a fire pot. Yoink. It's pretty good. Necrons at some point are just really pointy drug mules. I don't even know what that means, but I like it. Alright, let's probably bong that one. I don't love the Conqueror on Crackalack there. But what you gonna do? Ka-chunk. Oh my god, did that guy just hit the Necro Savant? That's so funny. He just procced 9 lives by doing the reap. Okay. Great. Xenothought 4. We could do a reap, but I think we'll probably do better by just attacking with the hammer. I mean, if we hit, it would have been better. Okay, Schrodinger will remain as is. We're gonna need more help on Nixider, so Kill for God might go up there. Could put a dog down because I'm okay if the Necro Savant's repositioned to run up there. And it prevents any from getting Nixider up there, so let's do that. Okay. And Kill for God, let's see. There we go. Same deal. Put a dog down. Yeah, they love jumping on those dogs. Okay. So we can move Master Maticus up here and do a reap across those. Okay, good dog, good boy. Okay, so let's attack this Necro Savant. So Xerxes. Maybe move up and soften up an Ancient Honor Guard for Nixider to be able to finish him off. Yeah, I think we want to help the top side in any case. We also could throw a flash pot down. I don't hate that, just lowering the damage output for this turn. Because there's going to be a lot of attacks. That might be better. Alright, let's see if we can get the kill here. Got it. So am I done with the spear? Fortunately, this Necro Savant is gonna kill Ritter there. Yeah, I was hoping that the Conqueror wouldn't be the one who jumped on Crackalack, but... Okay, so we're gonna attack this Ancient Legionary and I guess go up to here. Yeah, Ritter is, I don't know. He's a good boy, but he's a bit foolish. So, what was, let's see, does he have any FA stacks? No. What was the Conqueror's hit chance? Because it might be somewhat worth to try to get out of zone of control. It's pretty sketch. So I think we just double down there. Schrodinger, could pull out the whip and hit this Necro Savant. It's a little weak, but I don't want to put him here. I don't want to ruin the Lone Wolf bonus that the tank has. Okay, Exciter is getting absolutely wrecked. Should be pretty low hit chance against him. He's got really good defenses and he's confident, but that's just the way it is. Alright, hopefully this ends up in a kill. Good. So then we can poke this Necro Savant. Hell yeah. Yeah. Master Maticus will have chill here for now. The zoning bro, I think we're gonna use the man splitter. Come on. So Xerxes may be able to get a kill here on this Ancient Honor Guard. Hell yeah. And so... pretty good damage there. Maybe whip this Necro Savant twice? Might be the best play here from Schrodinger. Or not at all. Okay, that was good. Okay, that should be enough for Lord Jingo to finish him off. Might wait then on Vance Lightning's other half of his turn. So tempted to send Choppy Cat to go in range of this ancient priest. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do there. Okay. And let's back Nixiter up because I think we're going to need to pull other bros in place. This is a slight retreat, I guess. Okay. Good chunk. So I think Xenothought 4, I'm gonna have start moving upwards. This is gonna wrap up really quickly here on bottom. So that'll make more sense. So I'm hopeful that Crackalack, once he recovers and ends turn, he'll be fast enough to be faster than this whole group. I don't know that for certain. Well, actually, I guess we could actually calculate it, right? He's at -1. He's going to gain 35, so we'll go to positive. Yeah, actually, he will be faster than them, I think. So that's pretty cool. So Kill for God. Maybe I put him here. It's a more dangerous hex. He's got his armor fully intact. He has underdog. He also took the shrooms, so he's only got 20 melee defense. But it gives these guys a target instead of Nexider, who I guess can withstand a little bit more too. He also just didn't get hit in the head. Let's just go to here. Proc 9 there. Alright, so those dudes are going to protect their priest, as they do. Here we could put down a dog, tempt a Necro Savant, and reap. I think that's fine. Yeah, stick a doggy on that priest. Alright, proc 9 there. You love to see it. Alright, Crackalack. Fast boy. We'll do this and wait. The zoning bro. We're gonna want the ability to have a potential rotation up here if we needed it. Nothing needed right now. So I actually might go like here and put a dog down, finish off the Necro Savant. And then we'll see. He still have a little AP for movement after. Disappointing, but fine. Reap here. Beautiful. Regular attack. Can still go here. And it doesn't ruin the Lone Wolf bonus on Crackalack. So let's do so. Nice. The Conqueror hit him in the head. You love to see it. See if we can finish this honor guard off. Hell yeah. Nice job, Ixax. Nexider we need to be somewhat careful with, but not ultra careful. He can still, there's not too many enemies that can hit him there. Goodbye, Necro Savant. So we can put Choppy Cat up here, who's still full health, so this Ancient Honor Guard's gonna be wanting to attack him, because that's just what they do. All of the Necro Savants are gone now. And so since all of the Necro Savants are gone, the dogs are safe to put down and there won't be any repercussions for doing so. Well, other than the dogs dying, which is very sad. And I might long axe attack this Ancient Honor Guard. I think that's probably better than trying to hit this one with the shield wall. Hit him in his remaining armor piece. Disaster. So I was gonna have Zenithot 4 run away from here. I probably still do. Boy, Lord Jingo's a little chunked too. It's kind of tempting because I can do an attack this turn, right? Alright, Kill for God. I can move him into Miasma, which, you know, maybe would be bad, but we've got a Reap that I think could kill this Honor Guard. Maybe not, though. Maybe I do something that's slightly less fatigue intensive. And just like walk over to the side and just... Oh, that is so close to being lethal. Okay, Xerxes, you're up. Time to throw a stack of jabs on this Ancient Honor Guard. At least a couple of them. Schrodinger could just finish this Ancient Honor Guard off, probably? I don't know, it doesn't take much armor remaining for this to not work, but... Damn it. So I might let Kill for God get that kill, and then Exciter will move up after. What do we do with Choppy Cat? He could also throw a smoke pot for Crackalack to back up for free on this turn, which is kind of interesting. Crackalack can still tank the top side if we had him run down to here. Kind of think that's okay. Also clears the miasma. Well. Oh, and actually, does that get rid of the smoke? I wonder. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not in smoke. That didn't work. That's funny. Well, okay. We tried. So we're gonna do recover. 25 durability on the shield. We still got a little bit of time on it, not too much. Xenothought 4 I think we need up here because he can be positioned pretty aggressively with his full armor. Alright, so the Zoning Bro can also move into an aggressive position. He's got rotation if he needs to rotate himself out. We could go here. Also lets us pull Schrodinger in. Kind of gives him a free move, because I think he needs to pull out a real weapon and fight. Yeah, he needs, yeah, exactly. The bro with the Warhammer needs to stop twiddling his thumbs. All right, and Xerxes is out of ammo. We could run over and pick up a pike because all he has is a smoke bomb. Boy, we went through those fast. We'll go ahead and grab that pike. All right, Schrodinger, it's time to stop twiddling and start smashing. You know? He has a bomb left too. Yeah, he's got the bomb. We don't need to go up yet, though. Alright, screw it. Let's just attack there. The Zoning Bro. Zoning. Splitting Mans. So if we do the dog, cleave is 12 fatigue, so 12 plus 15 is 27. which is exactly what he'll have left. Okay. Great. Advanced Lightning. Let's get that hammer up there. Lord Jingo. I suppose we'll have him go to the left because everyone else is going to the right, just so he's got surface area to actually do something. Xenothop 4 has a ton of armor remaining, in great shape. Let's get him in there. He might even be in a position where I want to use Shatter, which is a rare, very rare treat. So do I bring Schrodinger up and we say, all right, we're gonna forego the Lone Wolf bonus on Mr. Crackalack and get people up, all up in his biz? Oh, we already did with Xenophop 4. So yes, yes we do. So Nexator, I mean, we can move him and keep him in the miasma and it's actually fine. He's got enough armor. He's not in that dangerous of a spot there. So we'll move Master Maticus up. Crack has about 1 round left and his 9 lives will kick in. We'll have the first death of mono. Oh no, he's almost full health. He's got far more than 1 round, Roxanne, it's me. Oh, he took an injury there, which is cut arm, so it's going to do literally nothing, but noteworthy that he can get injured, I guess, there. So, let's see. Xerxes has a smoke bomb, or yeah, a smoke pot we may be able to use to help out Crackalack. So let's put a dog down and get closer. We'll try to time it better. You're always a worry, you plan for the worst, hope for the best. Sounds like a good way to do things. We move Choppacat up and just do an attack, I guess. I don't think there's any other things we need him to do. I guess we could attack. Yeah. Maybe put that in range for the War Dog. Or I guess Shatter. My goodness, we actually did it. How exciting. Move through zone of control to here or no? Probably no. No. And here on this turn, how's our shield? 28. We can, let's see. I mean, we're just gonna recover in turn. Yeah, we're getting attacked by 1, 2 enemies. Is 2 enemies with accuracy weapons? It's gonna break soon-ish. Got like at least 1 more round. Right? Was it 17? 17 out of 60. I guess we've got a couple more, probably. Let's go ahead and swap it. And then we'll shield wall. I don't know. If he gets hit this turn, that'll be really pretty bad, but... Schrodinger. too risky to put here? It's full health and everything. It's got a shield. Moves in 11 turns, but the priests are gonna get to go between these two. So let's wait on both Xerxes and Crackalack. Okay. So, let's go here and just attack. Pretty boring. Ka-chonk! And then we've got AP for another attack. Maybe just right on that priest. Maybe Dogo. The old Dogo will finish him off-o. I won't do that again. Okay, and so we're actually going to wait on Crackalack, even though he might get hit here. If so, it'd proc 9, so we're fine. We throw a smoke pot. Oh, I guess no one else had an attack. Alright, well. We need to make sure he has a route out. He will. No, I moved too far. Oh, shit. Whoops. Didn't give myself enough AP. Whoops! Okay. Might have an alternative. Oh. They're done attacking him. Okay. You're cleaning up cat puke? Oh no, you heard an oh shit. I moved too far and couldn't smoke pot. That was a whoopsie. A whoopsie. So now I may as well save it for next turn because I did my sloppy. XX, let's move up, contribute to surround, and maybe finish off. The Conqueror. Okay, we did destroy armor. We really took off those laurels. Let's try again. Fans lightning. That's more what I wanted to see. The zoning bro, we're gonna save some of his fatigue. Ooh, Vance Lightning. Kill for God. Killed that guy. Killed that guy. Boy, Kill for God's been awesome in mono. The AI is so good at positioning those priests. Obnoxiously, yes. The AI really is good at that. Let's see. Probably go here. Okay. We're just going to hope that he doesn't re-miasma there. Still not enough. Dang. Not enough AP for rotation. Maybe we move the zoning bro up and hit the conqueror. I guess let's wait. Let's see what happens on the conqueror's turn. He's gonna be able to attack no matter what. Okay, there's the 9 proc, so we definitely want to save that guy. Alright, we'll just go ahead and squeeze on out of there. Anyone got any bandages? He'll be okay. He's taking 1 hit point per turn. He's got 13 health, 12 now, but it'll end before that many rounds. Let's see, probably don't want to put the zoning bro in melee with the conqueror. We'll just have him give him a chunk. Xerxes. Does he dare step mildly, timidly towards the conqueror? Yes. Should he have? I don't know. Warhammered. Don't you punch me. Okay, Crackalack can maybe throw this fire pot somewhere. I did say maybe that would be an option, like a thing he could do. And it might be relevant. Could actually happen. Advanced Lightning might be able to do something with the whip. Choppy Cat, maybe use the flail? Ow. Boy, this dog is... Get out of here. Can't even rotate the dog. Because he's, you know, a doge. Living his doge life. Footwork. I said it might be relevant in some other fight. Got my wish. Exactly one other fight. Yes. Okay, if we move here, we can still attack with the hammer, so we will. The one fight that matters. Fair enough. The zoning bro. Come on. You could have been a hero. Oh, Drake the War Dog from downtown, takes out the Conqueror just like that. Says, all right, what are you humans doing? Ixax coming in with some big attacks. Boom. And there it is. Another Monolith falls before the Slurgy squad. No deaths. Only undeaths. Deaths. Or whatever. There we go. Yeah, in this fight, boy, Kill for God. Holy shit. He was just like pounding out damage. Just like chonking fools like nothing. Yeah, and a heckin' good boy turns him to dust. That was a heckin' good boy. 14 out of 10 doggo. Thank you, Drake. Drake the War Dog. Yeah, that was, I won't say it was like super clean, but nothing terribly dramatic happened. I didn't put like a cleaver bro in a stupid spot to get surrounded by necro savants and throwing him away on round 3. As long as you don't do that, everything's great. And from this we get the Emperor's Countenance. And, I mean, we're not leaving behind these jewels and crowns. We're not fools. Crackalack did 0 damage, being that northern tank, yes. But he lived. And, you know, what a beautiful thing that was. So, as is tradition, we're going to go through each of the bros, highlight what they did and what their accomplishments were, key fights that they were participating in, and a little bit about each one of them. Crackalack, with the company for 99 days, took part in 151 battles and has 95 kills. 95 kills is a lot for a tank. This was a, picked up 99 days ago. So he was a post-recovery brother that, with Death Wish, we were able to make a nimble tank that I knew could actually participate in Monolith, which is not normally something that a nimble tank can do, because if they don't have Death Wish, there's absolutely no way you can count on them reliably not, failing resolve checks against Fearsome. Fearsome turns out pretty good. And so, yeah, Crackalack was often very important for holding down fleeing enemies. For much of the campaign, we had him holding a 3-headed flail for just that purpose. Despite his cut arm here, his melee skill is normally like 54, 55, 56, something like that. So, as far as base stats go, that's actually pretty dang good. So Crackalack, well done to you. Nexiter, what can I say? Who this man once was no longer matters. He now bears the mark of Davkul on his forehead, and while his lips do not yet know the words of his newfound religion, they speak of the cult's fascination in a familiar tongue. Darkness, he says, is coming. That's Nexiter. Used to be a stupid nomad. Maybe a past life. Who could ever know? Kill for God. Who this man once was no longer matters. He now bears the mark of Davkul on his forehead, and while his lips do not yet know the words of his newfound religion, they speak of the cult's fascination in a familiar tongue. Darkness, he says, is coming. Who could even ever know who this guy used to be? Except maybe a farmhand or lumberjack? Who knows? Master Maticus. Who this man once was no longer matters. Who knows what he was? I don't remember. And nor does he. And nor does it matter. Zenithot 4. A lumberjack. What would you look at that? So Zenithot 4, with the company for 81 days, Somewhat recent pickup, didn't originally start as fat, but did pick it up later because he was gluttonous. He's a team player, and just before mono, something about him. He was a bro. And so, Zenithot 4, most powerful opponent he vanquished was Naguk. That sounds to me like a big ol' orc, so congrats to him. This is kind of a mess of a bro, a little bit. He has more fatigue than he knows what to do with. His melee skill's a little low, so he's got backstabber. Yeah, I probably tried to do too much or not enough. So yeah. Honorable mention, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, who you can see right here in these candles. Lord Jingo, one of our starting cultists? No, with the company for 96 days, a cultist we hired. But who this man once was no longer matters. He's speaking in tongues. Deep speech. Well done, Lord Jingo. Schrodinger. Starting? 131 days. Starting cultist. That's right, starting cultist. And who was he before then? We don't know. No longer matters. Easily the MVP of this run. Easily the MVP of this run. Was the linchpin for damn near every single fight. From the very beginning. Every good battle, every bad battle, MVP. Who was he before? We don't know. The zoning bro. Who this man once was no longer matters. But he was a tempo bro. 112 days. Vanquished the Ijirok. Hell yeah. And occasionally did a little rotation to save people. Yeah, club-footed, paranoid. You love to see it. You love to see it. Xerxes. A farmhand. Would you look at that? Xerxes with the company for 97 days, 160 battles, 287 kills. Most powerful opponent he vanquished was a Lindworm. Not surprising, our throwers usually end up with the most kills on the squad. And this build in particular, we needed fast adaptation because farmhand, he didn't start with good range skill. So we needed him to be effective from level 2, which is the more important part of the, of the run. More important than later, right? When we're powerful, who cares about our stats as much? So despite his really quite good ranged skill now, fast adaptation was absolutely essential. I was gonna say quintessential, that's not the right word. Essential. But otherwise, unfortunately that does mean he was spread a little thin, perks-wise, but that worked out well because being a farmhand, he had insane hit points, which let us skip our normal defensive perk that we do alongside Nimble, because we just didn't need it. And since we didn't bother, we just dumped melee skill. We said, screw it, we're not going to do anything with it. It allowed us to just only do ranged attacks, and that's also why we picked up the Firelance. So we can do a ranged attack from melee. Only the Firelance and a crossbow, I guess, preloaded, can do that. Up next, Choppy Cat. One of our starting cultists. No, not a starting cultist. That's right, a cultist we pick up later. But who he was before then doesn't matter. And unfortunately, took an arrow to the knee, and originally was going to be an anticipation banner. Put a pause on that plan. Was a utility throwing/consumables banner. The wee knee, yes. So we had this broken knee the whole time. What you gonna do? A broken knee plus dodge? Not exactly synergy. But, he apparently once slayed it on hold. Well done, Choppy Cat. Ixax, a poacher. A poacher who has been with the company for 81 days. You would think he would learn from our teachings. Pretty standard looking thrower build, and good stats, good kills. Still had really high melee skill, and so when we picked up this insane cleaver, he was the perfect bro to wield it. Up next, Vance Lightning. Who this man once was no longer matters, but boy did it take him a long time to figure that out. Vance Lightning was another one of our rock star spear bros who, alongside Schrodinger, was holding the line quite often, though, took a while to find Davkul. Sometimes we all gotta get a little lost, but that's okay. Vance now truly knows and has seen the other side, and it's beautiful. Honorable mention, of course, for Ragged Edge 82, who, with the company for 126 days, 207 battles, 170 kills, also a spear bro, generally holding the center of the formation, did a great job. Of course, who he was no longer matters, but was definitely one of the star players in a lot of fights and in the fight at Goblin City. Deep Space Cowboy, also honorable mention, another cultist. He was like a tempo mason shield who I was kind of keeping around in case we wanted to do some Kotal shenanigans, and that never came to pass. That's okay. And I think that's it. And then we just got a bunch of Tom Cruises and stuff. Oh, I guess Psycho Ling actually was very admirable in a important fight against a Southern army in the middle of the run. And so that's it. That's the squad, and that is the Cultist run wrapped up. So, save and quit. Next up will be Manhunters. So, I'm not going to do this one until I am back from vacation. I'm going to be leaving for Mexico and won't be back and ready to crack open the new run actually until early February, because there's some other stuff like my birthday and a few other social events like right when we get back, which is what it is. So probably it'll be like February 3rd would be my guess. I will keep people updated in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, certainly feel free to do so. I will, I always announce when I go live, things like that. I will announce when I'm planning to be going live as soon as that happens. And, I don't know. I'm sure that while I'm sipping a margarita or whatever on the beach, I'll occasionally pop in the Discord. There's some fire memes that sometimes get posted there. Roxanne, it's me. Would like back on the list? Yes. Anyone here at the moment? What I should have been doing, for those who want a bro for next run, is there a link? Oh, I should do an exclamation mark Discord. That's a great idea. I have it in a timed comment, or like a timed thing. Here. I mean, this isn't the one. This one should work. So yeah, and I might, TBD, I'm gonna do a little experimenting. I'm gonna be doing some packing and things like that. I'm not actually leaving until midweek next week. There may be a special stream that happens sometime, possibly Sunday or Monday. If it happens, you don't want to miss it. That's all I'll say. I've got something planned that I think could be really fun. I'm not going to be starting the next run or anything like that. Don't worry about that. But I'll let you know if I do. I'll post a notification on the Discord, but it'll be fun if it goes how I hope it goes. The other thing I realized too is for people who have made requests for bros for next run, there's probably a really important distinction that I need to make for next run. Indebted or non-indebted? Because, I mean, there's a pretty strong dichotomy between the two bros in this next scenario. You know, the Chaucer, for what it's worth, I know what you want, and there is a very real... You may get what you want in a few runs, for sure. I'll put it that way. You also know what I want. Yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child wants not only an indebted, but he needs it to be club-footed. That's important. So clearly chat gets indebted and name the real bros after your dogs. Oh my god. Well, there's only, how many real bros? I mean, I've only got 2 dogs, but I like the idea, Sins. You know, maybe I flip a coin on stream, and if you know, heads are your indebted, tails your, I don't know, whatever. Trash bros are your passion. Keep it going, I say. Lovely, lovely. All right. So I think that's it for me. That was a really fun run. They're all fun runs. You know, it's Battle Brothers. It's a pretty fun game. I don't know if you guys knew that. Like, it's pretty good. So, let's see. Anyone playing any B-Bros? No, not really. All right. Well, actually, I know who I'm going to raid. Someone we talked about earlier. But he's playing a game that, despite maybe negative things I said about his Battle Brothers playing, I actually still like Arvius. Even if I don't think he's... whatever. He's playing a game that's basically They Are Billions, but not exactly. So I might check it out too. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, whether 'tis day or night, make it a good one, and I'll see you in a few weeks for Manhunters. Ta-ta.